other than the physical media. Okay.
Hey, that's still good.
All right.
Cheers. Hey, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Comic Shop Conversations. Once again, just hanging out, chilling, chatting, and I hope everyone has had a great week so far. And for all my Marines, all my jarheads, all my devil dogs out there, all my leathernecks, oorah, semper fi, and happy 250th birthday. I hope everyone enjoyed their time with their friends and their boys. And then the next day, after Monday on Tuesday, it was Veterans Day. So happy Veterans Day to all of the wonderful men and women who have served. So I hope that everyone's been having a good week. It was nice to spend some time with some old buddies and reminisce on, our Marine Corps and hey, yeah. Semper Fi, oorah! Look who's in the chat. Sergeant Major himself.
There you go.
Or no, Sean, were you a Master Sergeant, not Sergeant Major? I think he was a Master Sergeant in the Marine Corps, but he'll have to knife hand me and correct me if I'm wrong. So, but yeah, 250 looks good on you, brother. So that's right. He was a Master Sergeant. But now, speaking of which, Kyle, we'll get to these a little bit later, but I do want to say while Sean is here, I do want to say thank you to a certain special someone over at Comics Elite for providing the one-of-a-kind Ice Cream Man deck of cards. So that was a super clutch move and very, very kind to send these over here because they made it on the what is that? Cover price top 10 this week as one of the like movers and shakers or whatever.
Really?
So, yeah, because I guess the deck itself raw is going for, well, I don't know how you'd grade a deck of cards.
Oh, you're gonna find a way.
Life finds a way. But yeah, I guess cover price said that this is, let me see if I can pull this up for us here.
No, Sean, that was all Sean's idea. Sean said, I think we should send these out to Josh and Max, and I just concurred.
Yeah, look at this bad boy right here.
Whoa.
Top weekly sales, $31 near mint.
Whoa, for a deck of cards. Now you can send those. You should open up the deck of cards, send every single one, all 55 of them to PSA to have PSA grade all 55 of the cards.
Individual slabs.
Individual slabs, and then you put them all up.
It can't miss. I mean, it sounds like a fantastic business proposition to me.
Someone will do it and be stupid. I might do that. I'll be the first one to do it.
And then you'd have to get them signed by Maxwell Prince, and each one of them get a yellow label, but they'd have to be authenticated, so they'd have to watch him sign all 55. So
yeah, and make sure the auto grades a 10 on top of the 10. You got to get the 10-10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Salty says they'll CGC a pair of socks if the money is right.
That's
hey, CBCS, didn't they do Banana Gate when they graded a banana peel?
Yeah. Banana Gate was the bending of the slab.
Yes, that's right. And CBCS? So I forget who clowned on who.
I forget.
But I think whichever grader was clowning did an Instagram reel where they graded a banana peel.
That's smart.
So, but yeah, so on cover price, this was at the number 2 spot, and it said, this would be, fans knew this would be completely innovative or a flow. There was no in between. The idea of telling a comic book story through a deck of playing cards was something that comic fans have never seen, and many thought to be a gimmick that wouldn't work out. Now, that actually echoes what we thought pretty accurately.
Yeah, I didn't think it was one of those things that it's either really cool and innovative, or it's just artistic douchebaggery. And no
Yes.
one will care.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
And I think I remember you texted us the picture and you just said, "This is the new Ice Cream Man issue." And immediately in my head, I think you and I both agreed that, yeah, this is either gonna be really cool or it is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Um,
Yeah. Because it's almost bad idea level of, like, insanity,
yeah.
stupidity, greatness,
Yeah.
it's like you're on that cusp, and it's like and if you don't keep pushing the stupid envelope like they do,
Mhm.
you're never gonna know, like, where it's at, but when it hits, it fucking hits, and it's really cool,
Yeah.
and on top of that, it was back to formula with Ice Cream Man, and it was a fun, awesome, depressing Ice Cream Man story, which is what you want,
Yeah.
and so, that helped it push it over to the edge to where I'm just like, "This was so much fun reading it this way."
And we'll have more time to go over this a little bit later, but so chat, if you guys hang around for a while, I'll actually open this bad boy up and we'll talk about this in detail. But I mean, we're not kidding when we say this is the comic. Like, there are 55 cards in this deck, and each one tells a story of a larger story. But we'll go through here and talk about it a little bit because there there are things that I think it like hit on, like you said, Kyle. It's a return to form, but there are things that I'm almost like it could have even gone farther. So we'll
Mm,
talk about that and what that looks like. Um, but the other thing I was gonna say is well, I guess we could talk about show and tell first because the show and tell that I have is directly related to you.
oh,
Um, Fortunately or fortunately,
oh.
I did get my books. They are real. They do exist.
It's real, you got it. It got sent to you.
I mean, it's here. I mean, I can,
You
it's
can
a
hold it.
physical book. Yeah, I
I
can hold
signed
it.
it. You can get it,
That's right. Look at that.
great yeah, whatever, sign something. I don't know.
And
And
it's
I personalized.
personalized.
There you go.
I mean, just Lucio Perillo cover. How could you not?
One of the
And
best
then
covers.
you guys threw in some extra stuff here, which I greatly appreciate. Here was the one of the other covers, one of the other printings of this
Ricky.
bad boy.
Yeah,
Also signed, personalized, Sean as well. And then a little certi of
yeah.
authenticity.
Need that co-op.
Um, and then even more so, you guys went above and beyond and threw in a trade paperback for me, Death Rage Volume 1.
There you go.
So very cool, man. Thank you so much. This is a great surprise, and I'm excited to crack open the book and go through it.
Have a ball. It's such a fun, not depressing at all story.
No, no. Yeah.
No, it's a blast. It's so fun to see it, and, in talking with Sean about all this, it's like seeing it from where it was to now and actually being able to hold it, and not only that, to see the different iterations of the covers, to see the spot foils, to see the foils, to see the metals. It's like they're just so fun. It's just so cool.
Semper
There you go.
Fidelio. Massart.
There it is.
Thank you, sir.
Sarn. Sarn.
Massart. Yeah, you can't say sergeant. You have to say Sarn.
No, it's Sarn.
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 Any good
All the military guys when I was in the academy stuff at work, they would always say Sarn. Sarn.
Sarn? I'm Massart. If you say it, if because the like, you'd have these young guys that would say like aye staff sergeant or aye master sergeant, but they say it so quick, they're like, okay, now get out of my face. And they're like, and they want to leave so bad. So they're just like, I'm Massart. And if you were to hear it, you'd be like, they just spoke a different language. I don't even know what they
Yep.
said. spelled
Yep.
CERN.
That's it.
Yeah, that tracks. So, but yeah, no, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for these the cards, the books. So chat, if you guys haven't already, make sure to well, actually, can they still get copies of Seeds of Evil, or do they have to go to the Comics Elite site? How does that work from
So
this
it's
point?
not up yet. We wanted everything to go out, and we wanted all the backers to get their stuff first, and they have. So now the next step is Whatnot. We're going to do a Whatnot sale. We're really going to blow it up, and the hopes is maybe we can get Jonathan Marks Baravecchia to come out. I have the metal Jonathan Marks right
Ooh,
here. So
yeah, very nice.
my plan is, granted, I have no say in this cog, but I would like to have J and B come out and do a show and do Whatnot, and then we will go crazy, start selling these bad boys. Sean will put them up on the website, and then we can really, start having fun with this. And again, I'm just cracking away on issue 2 right now. So, but yeah, eventually, soon, hopefully by the end of the year, we'll have everything up and people can get it.
Can't wait, man. Well, very cool. I'm proud to own one of the first copies. And
Yeah,
then once you guys start doing Whatnot stuff, and then maybe even get this out on the comic book like
on
rack.
Lunar. Yeah,
Yes, once we get that Lunar distribution, you know which cover I'm talking about.
yes, I
That is
do.
also going to be in my collection. I want to own that bad boy.
'Cause I'm pretty sure his
Um,
issue 2 cover that you've seen will also be out on.
yes. It's like weird. He produces the best covers.
Well, we
Yeah.
only wake him up for the important meetings, which is getting out on Lunar.
Yeah. So we're excited to
Mhm.
that he's helping you out, and yeah, man, super cool. Uh, before we move forward with some more show and tell stuff, though, we do have our very own Joshua McDonald in the chat. He says, "Yes, Sean, thank you for the Ice Cream Man card deck. Much appreciated, dude. Yeah, you guys are so cool for doing that. Because this thing is really great. Um, I will also say, Josh, if you're okay, I'll kind of share what's just briefly what's kind of going on um, with you, and because we want to be sending our prayers out to our boy Josh right now. He's had one heck of a week, and so he wasn't able to make it tonight. So unfortunately, you just got these two uggos to deal with. We don't have the looks,
I know.
unfortunately, tonight. But Josh is doing some stuff off stream, but we are praying for him and his puppers. So they're going to be they won't be here tonight, but we'll hopefully get to see them next week or the week after.
Oh yeah.
So in the meantime, yeah, Kyle, I think you said you had some physical media to maybe show
Yeah,
off
so
a
I
little
got a
bit of that.
couple of some box sets that one of them came out pretty recently, which I'm a big fan of. This is an Amazon exclusive that just came out, 40th anniversary of
Mm.
these movies, celebrating it. And this was an Amazon exclusive, and I'm glad I got it because it sold out pretty quick. And I'm trying to, that's why I'm getting back into physical media, but there's just something nice that when they do these releases and they do some kind of special, box set or something or steel book, I don't know, it kind of tickles my buying bone. So I had to get this because it is my favorite movie of all time. I
Oh,
got the box
okay.
set for Back to the
All
Future
right.
here. I
Wow.
had
Okay.
to get it. So it again comes with all these goodies and
Oh my
um
gosh. That
yeah,
actually looks really cool.
right. Yeah,
I am Yeah, man. I'm not a big like steelbook guy, but like
yeah,
something like that, that's brilliant that they would especially for the 40th.
right. I mean, and all the fun stuff. Now I know you can get a lot of this other stuff have been in other collections or books or things that have been out. So that stuff's not new. It's new to me. Like again, I love my Back to the Future stuff. You see my almanac here and my Pepsi from Cafe 80s from 2015. So I do have that stuff. But yeah, I was just like, having some of this other stuff in here, it's just really cool. So haven't had a chance to crack it open yet. Now another one, this I got, it was kind of a FOMO thing. This is supposed to be going out of print. So that's why I decided to hop on the band. It's been out for a long time, but when everyone said, well, it's going out of print. And this is, it's an older set. Some of these are in 4K. Most of them are in Blu-ray, but I had to get the Friday the 13th box set here.
Ooh.
This deluxe edition. It's old. It's an oldie.
The art for these are so cool.
Right?
Man, look how many CDs is that? How many movies is that? Oh my gosh.
12.
Oof.
All of them. It comes with all of them. And it spurned it because I picked up the 4K set for Nightmare on Elm Street. Now I wanted the Steelbook collection that sold out in 5 seconds. And now it's going for like $400 on eBay. It's friggin' insane. And from there, everyone started saying, "Oh, this is going out of print." And I never got it when it came out, and it was reasonably cheap. It was under $100 on Amazon, and I was like, "Yeah, I got to pick this up." And so I had to.
Now, does that include the Evil Dies Tonight, Friday the 13th?
That's Halloween.
Oh yes, that's right. Oh my gosh, what am I thinking? I'm getting all my.
You're not thinking as well.
I'm not. I'm getting all my horror movies mixed up.
Yes, all your shitty horror movies. You're correct.
Yeah, they're all bad after like the sequels, and prequels, and
you get one good idea.
Yeah,
unless you're talking about Friday the 13th Part 6, in which case that is the best Friday the 13th movie.
Oh, all right. So Friday the 13th Part 6 is your favorite.
Yes.
Do you like when is it Freddy Goes to Space?
That's Nightmare on Elm Street. Is Freddy. Jason is Friday the 13th. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jason Goes to Space.
I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking leave.
Doesn't he go to space? Someone goes to space.
Jason X.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, he goes to space.
Thank you. Cajun says Jason X. Now I'm just gonna intentionally be really bad at remembering horror movies so that you have a conniption.
Freddy hasn't gone to space yet.
Oh, well, it's about time. 2025. I mean, we can get him there.
We're getting there. I mean, that remake was. Ugh.
If we can get Katy Perry on the moon, we can get Freddy on the moon.
We can get Freddy on there. I think so.
Yeah. This is great. Yeah, Raphael Ponce. He says exactly. Go back to physical media. Streaming services keep changing stuff depending on whatever psychotrend they're chasing at the moment. Buy and back physical media, especially Seinfeld and It's Always Sunny, because they've already taken episodes off of Netflix and Hulu from those shows because of political what is it? Political correctness.
Yeah.
So
you can't have Kramer stomping the Puerto Rican flag.
No.
For some reason, apparently that's somehow like he was doing it out of protest. It's like, did you watch the show?
Yeah. And we can't have Mac in blackface when they're recreating Lethal Weapon, okay? So...
Right. Same with Mad Men. Mad Men's coming on HBO Max. I'm really curious if the episode of Roger Sterling doing blackface for his birthday, if that episode will be in there. Because when it was streaming, there was a disclaimer at the beginning of the episode.
Ooh,
of like,
interesting.
this depicts a time where, you know, it was okay to do these racially insensitive things. We don't believe in this now. And like, we get like, shut the fuck up.
So dumb.
Yeah.
It's like everything has a disclaimer to it now. So
Everything.
um but yeah, no, the other thing that I'll say about physical media and streaming is, dude, these streaming services, it is getting out of hand. Um, Disney and YouTube TV, do you subscribe to YouTube TV, or do you do like
Unfortunately, I have gone 2 weeks without fucking Monday Night Football or no College Game Day. Fuck
Thank
those
you.
assholes.
No SEC network, no
Nothing.
ESPN, no
Nope.
I think is it ABC or NBC,
ABC,
whichever
yeah.
one Disney owns. What the F are these streaming services doing, bro? I am so done with all of this gayness.
They finally squashed it. I got in my email that's this tonight, actually.
Oh.
They made a deal. So we should be able to get College Game Day tomorrow.
Oh,
Assholes.
thank the Lord that Overlord Disney, you know,
Are
has
allowing us to watch their products again. So
Mhm.
thank you. Thank you,
Thank
Daddy
you. You know,
Disney.
us plebeians here, you know, below your boot, finally get to pay you hundreds of dollars to watch your. God forbid we want to watch a football game on a
Yeah, heaven
Saturday.
forbid. The one thing I
Yeah.
have in my life that I cling to. The only thing in my life.
The only thing I look forward to in
Yep.
life. Oh my
That's it.
gosh.
And you took it away from me. But you gave me a
And
$20 credit, you fucks. Like, go to hell. I just
you're like,
God, that
here's
is
your
such a fuck
pittance.
you. Like, yeah, here's $20 off your
Yeah.
fucking bill. I'm like, oh my God, I
We're
want to
sorry. We
fucking
know
just
you pay $500 a month, but here's
right.
$20. It's
We're
like,
sorry for the inconvenience.
oh man, the only thing I have in my life.
Hmm.
Um, but what's interesting, and this is how just schmarmy and scummy and vile and just like disgusting this like Disney corpo BS is, because they went out preaching to all of the viewership, and Disney was saying like, hey, if you guys want to watch like Monday Night Football and College Game Day and SEC Network, make your voices heard, and like, we stand with you and blah blah. And I'm like, you piece of crap, you're the one who removed the shows.
Right. You took it
Like,
away.
you're the one who did this, not YouTube TV. I'm normally
Right.
not on YouTube side, but now I am in this case. So I don't know if
Yeah, it's
you
like,
had
fuck all of you. Fuck both of you.
yes.
All of
All
you make too
yes.
much goddamn money on this stuff. And you know you do. And you're arguing over who gets more millions of dollars
Yeah.
because this
Yeah.
it's like, shut up. Just give me my shit. You shouldn't be allowed to start taking channels off of your platform. Like, fuck
Yeah.
you. That should not be able to be a tool to which you can use to
To
leverage.
barter.
It's like, fuck
Yeah.
you pieces of shit.
100%. And you said something. All of this is gay. Like, all of it is just so dumb and stupid, and it's so insulting that like, oh, if you want to watch this, you got to go to Peacock, but if you want to watch this, you have to go to HBO Max, but Paramount owns this, and so Hulu is now part of Disney, but so if you want, it's just like, screw all of it. I hate all of you. All of you suck.
Yeah.
So
The streaming was supposed to make it to where cable was inefficient, lacking all the doing these petty bullshit things.
yeah,
It's like, no, streaming will be easier. YouTube TV, you know, you'll get all your stuff. It won't be a problem. And it's like, you've literally made it worse. Like, it was
so much
so bad.
worse.
It's been so bad. I want to go back to cable because of
Yeah,
you pieces of shit. Like, that's
which
how
is
bad it is.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
We're regressing to
Yes.
progressivism.
100%.
Um, yeah, but then it makes me think, like, if I get cable again, will Disney still be able to pull channels from cable,
I
or
have no
will it,
idea.
because of its contracts with that? So I genuinely just don't know.
Does cable even exist anymore? Actually, I don't even fucking know.
Um,
It's like, Direct TV? I don't even know.
Yeah, like if I turn on my TV, where does it go? Like, is it
I
what's
know.
on the TV? Nothing. There's nothing there except
Right.
for
It's all on streaming.
yeah. Um, but yeah, no, it is all ridiculous. So I'm so glad that you feel the same way because I've been like pulling my hair out, being like, what is happening? Why are we dealing with this nonsense? So,
Every time. But
um,
it was funny because it would happen, but always in that 11th hour, they would be like, all right, we reached an agreement. It never, at least from when I remember all of this
mm,
happening, like, in the 90s and like growing up in the 2000s and stuff when all this crap was happening. And um, I remember it was always like, oh, you may lose your channels. And it never happened ever.
mm,
This is
yeah,
the first time I ever remember it actually happening and for longer than like a day.
that's a good point. And I thought that Disney was just going to do this just to scare people and leverage their channels. But then come Monday Night Football, they were like, hey, we're not going to lose that much money. So, like, we're going to put it back on the air. But they didn't.
Yeah.
They were just like, F you. And I was like, that's a bold strategy, Cotton,
Which
because
shows you they don't care or they know that
they,
people won't switch. Like me, it's like I wouldn't be like, well, I'm going to go to Hulu TV. Fuck you. Like I'm going to do
yeah.
Hulu Live. And it's like, no, I'm not.
a- And this thing, it's not like I'm going to buy Disney's new subscription because I think what they were hoping is that people are going to go, oh, I can't watch it on YouTube TV. So instead, I'm going to go to Disney and buy their, like, what is that package?
Oh yeah.
And I was like, absolutely not. If anything, this incentivizes me not to. So I actually canceled my Hulu subscription because I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm not
Well, I
playing
have a
this
2-year-old. It's
stupid game.
impossible now. If I got rid of Disney, there would
Um,
be massive revolting in this house.
hell to pay.
We would have nothing.
Jesse fall down. No,
Jesse fall
Jesse fall
down. No,
down.
we don't have it.
No.
What are we gonna do? Banging on our neighbors' doors. Please, God, give me Jesse fall down.
But he's in his 30s and he's like, he's in a padded cell and he's going, Jesse fall down. Jesse fall down, like just like over and over again.
Yep. Ah,
Doctor, he seems to not be getting better.
he's getting worse.
um but yeah, so all of this stuff is so dumb and
It is.
I will be happy when it all just goes right back to cable or whatever happens where I don't have to deal with this anymore. But
Yeah.
Cajun says Disney was losing 15 mil a day, but for them, I feel like that's maybe chump change.
Is that $15 to the average person?
Yeah, right. I mean, like comparatively to what the parks bring in, like their movies and their streaming, yes, hurts, but their parks are just they always do well.
Raking in money hand over
Yeah.
fist.
Um, this is interesting. I have not heard of this yet, but Kaiser is saying that there's going to be a new writer on Daredevil. He also is wondering if I'm in a padded cell as well, but
Well, you're not far off.
I'm in as who was it? I think it was MG on Josh's channel said that I'm still in my girlfriend's house, my secret girlfriend's house. And she's allowed me to come hang out with you guys. So
This is true.
but yeah, someone had said, oh, Grateful Dog. He says, I know excited Max is excited about Stephanie Phillips on Daredevil. Ugh.
What?
I mean, Daredevil hasn't been good for a while. Well, Cold Day in Hell.
Cold Day in
I
Hell will
mean,
be close to my book of the year.
if
If it
not,
isn't the book of the year, I
I
will
was
be
about to
shocked
say,
if something beats it. But
yeah.
again, that was 3 issues, and they let 2 great people come together to do something and put lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, no one gave a shit about it or talked about it. But maybe 10 years from now, people will be like, real good. This one was awesome. No one ever talked about it.
It is gonna be one of those things that's collected, and people are like, "Why didn't anyone talk about this?"
Yeah.
So it is a good point. I also think that I don't know the comic reading audience now is just so far from that. Like they want They want absolute Batman, which is just so sad that they prefer that over
That's
Daredevil
all
Cool
they
Day in
want,
Hell.
bro. So I looked through my back bin. It was funny. I was telling Sean and some of the guys that I bought on eBay issue 1, first prints, cover A, the Jim
Yeah.
Lee, the 1 in 50, and another one, and the foil logo variant. It came
Very
with it was like a
nice.
5-pack or something on eBay. I bought all of them when it came out for $22.
Oh, wow.
Including that included shipping.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Like that issue 1 first print cover A is selling right now for $100
Easily.
easily.
You know what else is selling hot? Issue 1 first printing of Transformers.
Is
It's
it
raw. A raw copy is $50 to $100 right now.
really?
So, I think what happened was when they announced the Skybound Transformers animated show, I think is the new thing what they're doing.
Mm.
That issue just skyrocketed. So, we're sitting on some gold.
Do I have that cover 1? I know I have the 1 in 50.
And then we also have the San Diego Comic
We have
Con.
the ash can, yeah.
Yeah, the ash can. But no, I'm just talking about the regular cover A first printing that we probably got for cover price. I'm assuming you have it.
I have
I
to
don't
look. I probably do.
know.
That's nice.
Fiend Machine says the new Daredevil team has my disappointment immeasurable and my day ruined. Oh
What?
no.
So we have Stephanie Phillips, but who's on the art?
Let's see, shall we? We'll do some investigative journalism. Stephanie, oops.
Kaiser, I do not have the black and white ash can.
Oh
I'm
my
jealous.
gosh, that one was wild too.
I know.
Stephanie Phillips Daredevil. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's go ahead and pull this bad Larry up. A New Era of Daredevil by Stephanie Phillips and Lee Garbett? Garbage?
Lee Garbage.
Acclaimed writer Stephanie Phillips, Planet She-Hulk, and
Did you read that?
superstar
Did you
artist.
read Planet She-Hulk?
Did I read Planet She-Hulk?
Of course you did. It's terrible.
Of course I didn't. Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh.
This is the wrong page. I'm sorry. I was sharing the tab instead of the page. I know you read it. You're a big fan of She-Hulk, so.
Well, who isn't?
She-Bulk, as some
The
others
She-Hulk. Yeah.
so lovingly call her. But yeah, that was this week's last week's books, right? Planet She-Hulk.
Yeah. Was it last? Well, technically, it's not this past week, but 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking terrible.
Following in the footsteps of legendary creative teams from the title's esteemed history, Phillips and Garbett set out to refine Daredevil for a new age, a fresh start that's perfect for newcomers and longtime fans alike. Matt Murdock confront unprecedented challenges both in his personal life, dangerous streets, and Hell's Kitchen. Matt will go back to school, taking on a new role as a law professor, just as a new supervillain named Omen emerges with a mysterious vendetta against his superhero alter ego. As a fearsome new supervillain named Omen has targeted Matt Murdock, it will be his alter ego Daredevil who takes the hits. But beware, this mysterious new player isn't all that they appear. A secret Daredevil will have to learn quickly as he scrambles to settle into a new life. So he's a professor.
Professor Murdoch teaching law.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
Whew, that's a lot of
dear God.
My lord.
They got it.
Foil by Ryan Stegman, eh?
The Stegosaurus himself.
Gabriel Dell'Otto, Dan Panosian, Joe Quesada.
Well, you got to
get Joe
they have to go in there. You got to get DWJ, of course.
DWJ, Greg Land.
Yeah.
Do you think DWJ will have Daredevil strangling college students?
A white male college student?
A turning point USA, yeah, college student.
Yep. It just
God,
really spoke to me. I just really felt that that's our current time that we're in.
I just had a dream, and this is what it. I just
You know,
had to
him as a
say,
professor,
yeah,
punching all these conservative kids in the face. It just felt like that's what Daredevil would do.
yeah, just killing all of them,
Yep, he would kill every one of them.
just brutally murdering them all,
Yep,
because
that's what.
that's what we need in our time right now of
Mhm.
peace and conversations is really that's what we need. It's like, thanks, dude.
Is that his?
Yeah, this is it.
That's boring as fuck. That looks like shit. That is awful.
See, this is what happens. Marvel and DC find their guy and they go, "We want you on everything now." And
Yep,
so then now the only one that hasn't done this is Dan Mora because they commissioned Dan Mora for everything and yet his quality I think remains the same. But with DWJ, I think the more that they get out of him, the less maybe the quality is overall. I don't know.
100%. This guy is less is more, and it's funny, his Youngblood cover sucked
Ooh,
also.
not no bueno, eh?
I mean, it was a shit book, but, like, it just it didn't work. It was really, really not good, and,
Lame.
again, it's these guys not telling these people, like, "This sucks, do it again."
Mm,
It's just, "We'll take whatever you got. Don't care."
yeah,
That's probably a fucking pinup he did 5 or 6 years ago, and he just repurposed it as Daredevil.
yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, he did do that, and this is just my opinion. This is not an objective I mean, I guess it's more of a subjective statement. But remember that Wolverine cover that he did for the Wolverine 250, I think it was, where he's in the samurai armor and all the arrows sticking
Mhm.
out of him. I don't like that. I don't get it. I'm
I
not a
don't either.
fan. And yet everyone is like, "Oh, this is best Wolverine cover ever," and I'm just like,
I need 78
I
copies. It's like, "What?"
I'm like, "Nah, it's not my thing."
No,
Um,
and it's okay.
oh, yeah,
You're gonna miss. You
there's
do
something yeah,
70 covers a week, you're gonna miss because some you don't care about, and a
yeah,
Stephanie Phillips Daredevil would be on the lowest rung of fucks I give. So, I don't blame him
100%.
for putting out a really shitty cover. I'm almost glad he did because he's like, "Yeah, see, this still sucks. No one's gonna
Especially
get it."
when his main focus is, like, Transformers. Not anymore, but, like, they still have him doing Transformers covers.
Yeah,
So, he's probably like, "I wanna draw robots. I don't wanna draw Daredevil."
right.
So,
Or I
I
wanna
don't know.
have Batman choking out somebody else again.
Yeah.
Whatever
I
Felix
mean,
wants him to do now, pretty much.
seriously, Felix just dropped a, like, 1 in 1,000 cover that's, like, all the it's like a Felix comic art variant that's, like, $1,000 or something. It's like, "Okay, dude."
Yeah,
But
they're
it's
big.
of Batman choking out one of those dudes, so
Yeah, that's for the annual their cover for the annual.
yes, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um We've got Zax in the chat. What's happening, brother? He says, "What's good, Maximus? What is good, Zaxy Poo? Great to see you." Um, and oof, my LCS was pushing Youngblood on me for half off. Oh
Surprised they weren't just giving it to
no!
you, Kaiser. They're
Yeah,
like, "Please, God, get us shit out of here."
just like,
The
hey,
90s all over again.
we'll add a free comic with with
Yep.
every purchase of over
"Here's your
$20 or
Youngblood."
more.
It's like,
Yeah,
no.
you're
Did
like,
you look at it? Did
actually,
you read it? Did you flip through it?
no,
Oh
I
my
didn't.
god, dude, it is
Is it
so
bad?
fucking bad. It is so bad.
Oh,
I love
I'm
Rob. Look,
sorry.
I really like Rob as a person. He
Yeah,
knows how to sell shit. He sold a shit ton of copies. Good for him. Make
yeah.
your money, dude. I'm happy for you. You made your money. Um, but come on, like he gave maybe 20% effort on the book.
Oh, no.
It's really not good. Like
But he said that Youngblood, they're his favorite characters. It's his favorite comic.
I don't buy it at
Oh,
all because it is so. Oh god, I could just go and rip that fucking book apart because it's so stupid. But
oh
and the
no.
art is not good.
Oof,
But
that's
hey, I'm
brutal.
happy for him Good for Rob. Make all your fucking money, dude.
You know
Like,
what?
do it. Sell
Yeah.
your books, make your money, get guys on hot covers. Like, he knows who to get for covers. Like, he
Yeah.
is a very smart businessman, much like Todd. Like, they know that.
Yeah.
Scotty Young will sell a cover. Daniel Warren Johnson is hot right now. I need him on a cover. Mark Spears, I need him on a cover. It's like,
Yeah.
he knows.
And it's interesting because, you know, he's one of these guys who seems to be pretty controversial, but for comic stuff. Like, it's not because of his political takes or for like his interviews. It's just like because of his art. And that's, I think it's pretty interesting. He was also one of the first few like comic book celebrities, quote unquote. Because when he was like 19, he was in like a jeans ad in
Yeah.
the 90s, and people were like, "This guy's a celebrity." And it's like, and that's when these comic guys started thinking like, "Man, I could be in a movie or I could be in a commercial." So Rob was one of these first guys who was really like, "I'm hot stuff.
Yeah.
I've got the skill, I've got the talent. I can make this into a living." But
Yep.
now he's just doing the business aspect of it, which you got to respect it. So
Yeah. He knows that he'll never admit it, but it's like, dude, you didn't try on this shit. You didn't try on this shit because
yeah.
everything looked awful. Stuff wasn't. There was one of the first pages was like a yacht, a boat, and it was the laziest fucking piece of shit. Like, picture yacht of a. It was so bad.
Oh, no.
The guns are the laziest long rectangles on top of another little square. Like, it is so bad,
No.
and it's probably shit that he has drawn like his faces of every character, and it's like, here's my Wolverine, here is my Deadpool, here is my.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah.
and it is just, let me just change the terrible colors on it and call it another character, so I
Oh
don't
my
even have
gosh.
to draw it again. I mean, it's really bad.
That's maybe if it's on the sites, we can look at it a little bit later because
Oh
that is
yeah,
so interesting. But man, that's brutal.
yeah.
Hello. We have a Gideon sighting here this evening. All right, where are you gonna go? Let's see. Does he want to lay down? Meow.
Right on your
Meow.
keyboard. There you go.
Yeah, right in front of the camera, right on the keyboard. And then Salty says, my LCS owner went off on the Youngblood. I flipped through it. It is terrible.
Me?
1/3 finished empty panels.
It
Ooh,
is so
that bad,
it's
huh?
so bad. It is one of the
What's
laziest fucking books.
what's the cover price? Do you remember?
I was it, like $4? Some of them probably.
Mm-hmm. All right. Salty had a chance to get some stuff signed. That's cool. I don't know what convention was going on this weekend, but that's awesome. He said he got Ennis and Jacques covers instead. That sounds rad. But she does have a PhD in rhetoric. Ooh, rhetoric.
Well,
In
thank
that
God
case,
Stephanie Phillips has well, she's a genius.
yeah.
Yeah.
So cool thing about Garth Ennis, Salty, is I've been reading recently Garth Ennis's Hitman, I think it's called, from DC. And I'm like on issue 8, I think, right now. And it's so fun. It's badass. Basically, this hitman who has superpowers that it was bestowed on him through some like demonic force, but he has the power to read minds and see an X-ray vision. But he kills like supers, if you want to call them that. But he also gets wound
Accepts.
up.
They're accepts.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Accepts.
Thank you.
In the Rippaverse, if we will.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Hitman were in the Rippaverse universe, he would destroy everyone. It's pretty wild. But that's a really great Ennis book. And Jacques had an absolute Batman cover that is looking rad.
I bought the 1 in 50 of that Joker. Jock
Ooh,
cover.
that thing. Let's look at that because that's terrifying.
Yeah. Well, Garth, I have this sign. Punisher kills the Marvel Universe.
Ooh,
I met Garth Ennis. I had him sign that. It's right above my
cool.
head. Can't really see it, but it's
Nice. Oh, okay.
but yeah, I
I didn't
had
know that.
Garth.
That's rad.
Yeah, I got to meet him. I think Baltimore Comic Con. I had him sign a few things. He is a super nice guy. He is so. When you grow up reading this stuff and they're like, it's such a badass like writing style. I'm always terrified to meet these guys because I'm like, they're fucking just, these
Intimidating.
crazy fucking guys. And I'm like,
Yeah.
man, and not only that, he's European. So I'm like, man, I don't know what this guy is. He's going to be a
European.
And so,
Yeah.
and then not only that, I have to tell them how to spell my name on top of that. So I want everything personalized. And so when I do, I'm just like, man, this guy's going to give me fucking shit. But no, he was super, super cool. He was like one of the
That's
nicest
awesome,
guys
man.
I've met. So
That's super cool.
yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. Jack Frost, good to see you, brother. It's been a while. He says Hitman is the best thing Ennis has ever written. Wow. That's high praise.
That is
Especially comparatively to his Punisher Max, dude.
Yeah.
I will say though, the dialogue in Hitman and just the way that the story flows, the pacing, all of it is so sound. Like it is just spot on. I really, really like it. And I'd never known about it before, so it's cool.
Yeah, I never read Hitman, but I've heard about it, but I just never read it.
Yeah, I think it's really fun, and it's not. I mean, you could finish a few issues in a night, but it's a fun read. But then it gets actually like really heavy, and you kind of have to sit there and you're like, oh my god, what did I just read? It's very dark, so yeah, I need more Ennis, Punisher, and Fury. Amen. We all need more Nick Fury books, that's for sure.
Agreed.
Sean says Garth is a genius. Yeah, so many great books that he's done.
Yeah.
Wait till I finish it. How many issues total? I know there's an omnibus coming out.
I think that omnibus is big. I think I remember seeing it. I mean, it's a big boy, so I don't know how many issues it is, but it looked like a lot.
It's yeah, it'll be a thick boy. I mean, hey, the Spectre, Tom Mandrake Mandrake and oh, Josh is gonna kill me that I'm blanking on his name. But yeah, the Spectre omnibus is now out, and that thing looks so sick. So 70 issues plus a few specials.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Well, then I guess I've got about 60 more to go then. But that's cool.
Oh yeah,
it's a cool series. Real quick, so I know we talked about Ice Cream Man, but look at what's at number 1. Spirits of Violence.
Fuck that piece of shit book.
Woo! What, you don't like all the whammons that are taking over all the Ghost Rider mantles?
Literally every woman in any of their lives showing up and telling them how fucking pathetic they are.
Oh my god.
Every single. It's been the first 2 issues. That's all it's been.
It's a key though. It featured the first appearance of Barbara Ketch.
Yep.
How stunning and brave, Kyle.
And it was, let me tell you. And Sean's right, the art is terrible. The art fucking sucks in the book. Everything about it sucks.
Oh, this is such a travesty.
Yeah.
You know what? Just because of that, we need to do something real quick.
Okay.
We need to do this. We need to show the world what they're missing by not reading the 90s Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. So this was a kind of spin-off series, Spirits of Vengeance, Venom. Who was I forget who it was in particular, but he was showing this off on one of his live streams, and bro, the art in this is so rad. Once again, I think this is either Andy or Adam Kubert. Adam.
Who has the very first page be from the POV of inside Venom's mouth?
Yes, dude, that 100%. That's
That
what you
right
just said.
there, that would I mean, I don't even know how you even follow that up. Like,
How do you top that?
when you throw your dick on the table like he does with page 1, I mean, it's like, this is all I need to see. I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
great, actually.
I don't even need to read the rest of this. I'm just
Nope.
gonna take this page and like hang it up on my wall as a
Yep.
kid, and this is awesome.
Yeah.
Um, what was I think it was this one, and there was another issue that they did that was pretty sick. But I mean, the whole Tex run of Ghost
Mhm.
Rider just top notch. That whole Danny Ketch stuff. But yeah, I'm a kid in the '90s. I open this page up, and this is the first thing I see, and then I get Venom fighting Ghost Rider.
Yep.
Um, in this like 4-part series, and the action is dynamic. The um, the panel layouts are fun.
Look at the colors, the fire, like, it
Oh,
moves, it breathes, like, it is a character in and of itself. When you
yeah,
That's what Ghost Rider is. When you make his flame a character, which it is,
totally.
that's how you get a great and fantastic Ghost Rider.
And I mean, I never thought about Ghost Rider giving Venom the penance stare because I'm like, well, Venom's technically a symbiote. So does the penance stare work on the symbiote or the host of the symbiote? And so it's like, this is a this is a cool type of way to go about that. But we also know that Venom has a terrible fear of fire or reaction towards fire. But
Mhm.
you're right, Kyle. Like this whole using the fire as a character in it of itself, and having these types of colors along with Adam's work is so rad. Um,
Yep.
but yeah, this Venom
Oh,
face
look
is
at
so
that.
good, dude. Yeah,
Oh,
and then he almost like it almost looks like he dislocates his jaw.
yeah.
Um, oh, and then
Look at that.
so what essentially happens here is I think um Johnny has the shotgun to his head, and then he takes out his knife and he stabs him in the shoulder here, so you can see the knife sticking out of his shoulder. But Venom doesn't use his arm, like his hand, to remove the knife. The symbiote removes the knife for him. It's
I
so
love it.
cool. Just little stuff like that where I'm like, just gosh, it's so well done. But
Look
hey,
at
we've
that.
got Brian McClay here from Beyond Wednesdays. What's happening, man? He says, I love Teixeira remarks. They look amazing on these covers. Heck yeah, man. So rad.
Agreed. I had
But
so many that I have all but gotten rid of. I don't think I
no.
have any anymore.
Oh,
I had a few, but they've been gone, lost to the wind.
lost to time.
Mhm.
Oh, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I think Teixeira still has a Patreon where if you subscribe to his Patreon for like a year, he gives you a remark or he like draws you something. And I was like, that's cool. So
That asshole doesn't do any shows anymore. What the fuck? I
that's
would
a
because
good
I'm like, "Oh,
point,
this guy will show up to another show at some point. Surely he will."
right? You would
Of
think,
course he
but
will. There's no
nope.
doubt. He 100% will.
But sure enough, nothing.
Nope.
At least none that I can see.
No.
So,
Never seen his name.
um, but yeah, this stuff is so rad. I do just love the dark, the eyes kind of swirling up and just like the drool coming out of his mouth in the shadows here.
Scary
And
Venom?
then
Yeah, look at that. I mean, come on.
what a concept. Scary Venom. Who
Who
would
would
have
have
thought?
thought? Now
Yeah.
everyone's Venom, so it's not scary anymore. Now it's fun. Look at that.
Yeah. This almost looks like an old EC comic or
It
something.
does.
But yeah, these were a ton of fun. Kubert is like at his best during this era, and man, yeah, just so intense. The colors really do a lot of this justice, like you were saying earlier, but
look at that.
it's a lot of fun.
It is.
Who wouldn't want these three teaming up? I think the only, as a trifecta in the 90s, I think the only person that they're missing here, Ghost Rider, Venom, and you either got to put Punisher or Wolverine in this mix, and then I think you're golden.
Oh, God, could you imagine Punisher in there? That'd be friggin' sweet. That would be so awesome.
I think that's what they were trying to use
yeah.
Johnny as, is kind of like a stand-in Punisher, but yeah.
Not quite the same.
Dude, I saw this. So Kevin Carpet? A carpete.
A caprete. Caprete.
That's what it is. A carpete. Kevin, our boy Kevin, he says, and Razor Fist said 90s art sucks. Kyle, did you see that tweet? That tweet twat?
I don't have a Twitter. I don't have a twatter anymore. So I don't see twats.
Oh, very well.
But I'm not surprised some of these. Whatever.
When
you live on the internet all fucking day of your life, you're gonna say something stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you know what Brian said, it's rage bait. So I could see that being a thing too. Like I just want to stir the pot and get people to react to my tweets and get some type of reaction out of people.
Yeah. And I liked Razor Fist's comic that he did, Ghost of the Badlands, I think it's called.
It's okay. You
got a chance to read it?
Oh yeah, you were sucking that thing's dick hard.
I thought it was good. I was like,
not
prestige
bad.
format.
It's not as good. You were saying that this is like the second coming of like Christ. It's like bro. You were saying it was the greatest comic book you've ever read. And I was like, Max, let's not be hyperbolic. And you said,
let's ease up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I didn't say Razor Fist is the best ever. I just said this comic is good. But...
No, but when you put it in the context of one of these YouTubers who probably doesn't know what they're doing and probably shouldn't be making comics in the first place, it's when you have that Eric July level of shitty, it's like, no, it's great compared to what we're getting from the majority of these people. So yes, when you have it as that caveat,
I guess that's fair. I mean,
but it wasn't fantastic by any stretch of the imagination. I read the whole thing, put it that way.
Well, you have to in order to you have to in order to give it a fair shake. You got to read the whole thing.
Whoa, one does not simply read all of ISOM 2. All right.
I mean, how does one do such a thing?
Exactly.
Speaking
but no, what did he say about all of? He said all of 90s art or the majority of what was his? Take?
His yeah, he showed a. I'll see if I can pull it up. I don't have a twat anymore, so I don't think I'll be able to find it. But let me.
Well, congratulations! It feels great, doesn't it?
Oh, it's so nice, dude.
It's really like nice.
I just feel freer, and there's a lightness to my days.
Yeah. You'll never go back. So, you won't. For after a while, you won't even know.
I was about to say, I think that's the nice thing about it, is that like I don't feel like I need to go back. Like I'm not missing anything. So yeah. So here's the tweet. Sorry. Razor Fist is not here. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. So here's the tweet. But yeah, he was kind of crapping on Travis Charest.
I always thought it was Charest.
Charest.
It's one of those. I've always read it myself. I've never actually heard it said.
It's like whenever you're reading Conan, and it's like the city of
and
the town of
any capitalized word I ignore because because it'll take me 20 minutes to figure out how it's pronounced, and by then
Yep.
it's like, fuck, who cares?
Yeah, you're like, I'm not going to read this, but hey, I appreciate the level of like lore and
Yep.
time put into this, and it's great. But yeah.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, heard it say Charest. Travis Charest.
Hooray.
Interesting.
Well, there's a T in there, so I'm pronouncing the T.
I'm saying Charist, like a
Okay.
true American, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, but he goes, 90s comic art isn't as bad as you've been told. It's worse.
God,
Dun
it's so
dun
gay.
dun. Um, but I mean that's good rage bait. It gets people to interact with you, you know.
It's like
20,
you
27,000
you
views.
you you pluck anything out of any time period, you're gonna be like,
Mhm.
oh, that art. So, oh, look at that page. That page sucked too. It's like, okay, your point being what?
Yeah.
Not every artist is gonna bat 1,000. First off, so okay, yeah, the art and yeah, this one panel, it's or page, okay,
I, I think it was a cover um for maybe a Robin series.
sure.
Um but I mean, I don't know, man. Uh, this cover still is better than a lot of stuff I see today.
Oh, 100% compared
But
to today, yeah,
yeah. So I don't know why he decided to pick a fight with this cover in particular. I mean, maybe just because of Joker's face, but even still, I'm kind of like I don't. I can understand it's not like maybe the most visually appealing thing in the world, but I mean, it's not something I'd hate on. But
yeah.
oh
It's
well,
like it's okay.
yeah,
It's like what? It's like, oh, and I just don't.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
what? It's like what?
Why?
First off, you're not making a point.
Right? Like, why die on this hill? This is.
Yeah,
It seems very odd that.
and again, you don't explain in his opinion why this is bad, and not only
Mm,
bad 90s art. Why is this bad for that time?
yeah,
What was
yeah.
this? What was this about the time that made it not good? Because everything coming out almost in the 90s was this. So,
But so much of the 90s too was like your McFarlanes, your Jim Lees, and those are like I know people get, glaze them or whatever, but seriously, like those dudes, just the two of them alone from the 90s, had such an incredible style that is timeless, absolutely timeless.
yeah.
Um, I mean, now their stuff isn't amazing, but it's, in the 90s, it was still the best. Mark
Right.
Silvestri, I mean, come on.
I know.
Silvestri was doing impeccable work on X-Men in the 80s and 90s. So,
What would people
um,
from like the 40s think
oh my
of
lord. Oh god.
like Mark Silvestri? If you had Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane, if you had the Image guys, if you had Image travel back in time to the 1940s and start putting stuff out, like what would the comic book readers, like what would kids at that time, what would the adults reading it think?
They would probably think it's like demonic. They would say it's like possessed. I mean,
What,
how I
like would they think it was good, or would like this stuff sucks because it's too crazy, it's too over the top? Like I would just be curious to see like at
yeah.
that time when you had a certain art style, if you just had somebody come in or a group of people and say, we're doing this whole crazy shift here.
I don't know.
Uh,
It's a good point. Because there is a beauty of 40s art, but it's
mhm,
very simple.
mhm,
Like super simple faces, body structures, backgrounds, panel layouts, everything. Very, very simple. But that's kind of the charm of it, is why I like it, is because it does have a simplicity to it. Um, but then I can just like on the backside of that, I can just as easily love 90s stuff because of how like over the top, over exaggerated, like what's his name, Stephen Platt's Prophet stuff is like amazing. I love
oh
that.
yeah.
Just because it's insane. But
Yeah, show somebody from like 1942 Here's this comic book, read Prophet. They would be like, I mean, I can't even imagine what their face would be. They would be like, "What is this?"
Yeah. And you're right, they may in fact just look at it and go like, "This is horrific. This is
Yeah.
disgustingly
This
bad."
is awful. This is stupid. It's too much. I can't understand. I can't my brain can't comprehend what's going on.
Yeah. That's kinda like, when people say, like, what would happen if you showed people in the 30s, like, Lord of the Rings? And
Right.
they like, how does your mind comprehend something like that? But
I mean, they would think that there really was a cave troll and a Balrog. They would be like, "That's
yeah.
real." They would be like, "Where did you find that? Where was that thing?"
These things exist? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
How did you film
Yeah.
that? Mhm.
Um, well, let's see, someone else oh, yeah, Jack says Google says it's Charest.
Charest.
So there is
Okay.
a T, but we're just I don't know. Charest instead of Charest. Brian says, I think when a ton of the best artists of the last 20 years jumped on this and said that Charest is one of the greatest artists of the 90s. Whew, I don't know about that. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to maybe say that, but I do see why maybe a lot of comic artists were jumping on this to his defense because they probably are like, "Whoa, dude, what? Why is our boy Travis like catching strays here? Like,
Yeah, it's
why?
like of
Why
all
are you
people, 90s, you choose to go after this guy?
100%? Yeah,
Like, what
like
what
what the
the
hell,
fuck,
man?
dude?
Like, choose
And you're using
Fragaboom or
that.
something.
Yeah, and you're
What's up?
choosing that guy to be like, all of the 90s art sucked and it was worse than what you think it is. It's like,
It's like, whoa,
what?
yeah, yeah. It's so
Do you hear
so
how
odd.
stupid you sound? Like, that's not even like it's just categorically false. Like it's just
Yeah,
wrong.
it is wrong. Now,
Compare any 90s book to what's coming out now. I guarantee you the art alone, 9 times out of 10 that 90s book will be better.
probably better. Yeah,
Yeah.
on talent for sure.
Yes.
Um, now, Kyle, would you say that you are empirically, objectively wrong when it comes to your take on Planet Death #2? Because Kaiser is shocked by this
I
revelation.
gave it a meh. It's
I
okay.
I haven't read it yet, so I can't say. But
I mean,
you thought there was too much of the character, kind of like, "Oh, my family, I've gotta get back to my family. My
"Oh, you know
family
my
needs to."
family? Oh, my family is really important." It's like, I fucking know about your family, all right? Jesus Christ, just fucking move on. We get it. I just felt like it kept treading water. It was just like, just get there. Like, we've seen this before. It felt very paint by numbers. It was
Mm,
like, "Okay, I've seen this 1,000 times before." Okay.
yeah.
Again, doing it great. The art, you cannot this book's art is
Oh,
fantastic.
unreal, dude.
Yeah,
Unreal.
so good. Now, is it worth having 55 different iterations of the art? No, that's a
Mm,
kind of kooky. Like, take it easy now. You don't
yeah.
need to have 78 different treasury editions coming out and 5 different absolutes. And you're running this thing into the fucking ground like you literally created like the Mona Lisa. And you're describing how great the Mona Lisa is. It's like it's easy. All right.
Alright, yeah. Say yeah, I mean, elaborate. I'm just gonna put this on the background so we can,
Sure.
talk about this,
No,
but
but the book, I just think it's a little rote at this point. I like the Space Marine aspect of it. I like him behind enemy lines. I like not really knowing what's going on. Like, it's still from this one guy's point of view who, stop the weapons, save the world sort of thing, and you get to go home. And it's like, okay, but where are you? What are you doing? And the fact that you still don't understand what these aliens are saying, I just think there's more there that I want to know more about. I don't give a shit about what maybe possible fake memories he has in his mind or whatever
mm,
twist that they're going to put in on this, where it's like, oh, your family's been dead this whole time and you've been gone. And it's like, okay, I can probably see that stuff coming down the pike. I don't know. But uh yeah, I just feel like do more. Like, get
yeah,
get more in depth with the actual story. Get him to do something.
and it is Finn Diddy, so I'm like, he's a fantastic. I've loved almost
Yeah.
everything he's done. So I know he's got it in him. I wonder
Mhm.
if they're just pacing this out. Let's
Exactly
just,
my point. It's like,
yeah. But Brian does say, Kyle, great job on the content as of late. I agree.
thanks. We're
Yeah.
trying. Hey, Sean is putting a lot of money into this content. Now we we unfortunately filmed this week's stuff on Tuesday, but we filmed it in 4K, and I don't think those videos are ever going to be put up on YouTube. If they do, they'll be up next week, and we'll put this week's and next week's will probably go out together at the same time.
Mhm.
But yeah, I
Well,
appreciate it, man.
listen here. If it's 4K, I better be able to see the pores on your face. All right. I've
Oh,
waited 4K long enough.
trust me, you don't
So,
want to be seeing that. You want to see, dude. We got like a 2 camera setup this time, where it's like we're gonna do a quick snap to
ooh,
the comic itself, and like
oh,
quick stuff. I mean, he's putting in some shit, like
I love it, man. That's awesome. Some production value.
a lot,
That's what we need. That's great.
right?
Um, so it kind of, the more production value you have, the more it kind of covers up the bad takes that you and Sean might have. So
Mm.
if you get good production value, it kind of equals out. So
See, that's what I say. People don't even listen to what I'm saying.
they're like, "Whoa, this quality is so great." What do you say about Planet Death? Ah, who cares anyway?
Who
I
gives a
don't
shit?
know. Yeah. Now here's the question though, Kyle. Brian is in. Not only is he is balls deep in on
Oof.
this artist edition, 1,000,000% in on the Tomas Giorello's Planet Death Original Art Edition. $64,000 raised so far, 171 backers, 19 more days to go. Are you backing this project?
No. But I can appreciate anybody that wants to see this art in a weird encyclopedic type format.
Like a coffee table book
I
format?
guess it's a
Yeah.
coffee table book for I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, that the shots are great. It's fun. Um, but yeah, is it I don't know. Uh,
I the I think the thing is, um, they're selling this Bad Larry for
whoa, I
$150,
didn't see that. Fuck that noise. I'm not paying $150 for this.
and that's just book 1. They have 2. So, the
2?
original
What's the
the
other
yeah,
one?
the original so the original art edition is volume 1 and 2, but it says,
What's
um, volume 2 completes the series. This oversized ultra deluxe hardcover showcases more than 200 pages of original art, covers, character designs, behind the scenes illustrations, and more from Planet Death number 2, 3, and 4. This stunning second volume also includes a brand new introduction and is filled with commentary by some of the biggest names in comics, offering more unique insights. So I'm assuming that volume 1 is going to be like, yeah, Planet Death 0 and Planet Death 1, and then covers, covers character designs behind the scenes, and then volume 2 is issue 2, 3, and 4. So you have to buy both of the you have to pay 300 doll hairs to get 4 issues of comic art. I don't know,
fuck?
man. I might
You
do it.
see, this is why I hate that's what it's like, you know what? You guys are assholes, you're grifters. Like,
Mhm. Yeah.
just when you have something cool and fun and you do it well, why do you have to run it into the fucking ground? Like, I just and I know it's for certain people that wanna do this stuff, and if you wanna back it, hey, that's good for you, that's great, but I just feel like they are 1 step forward, 2 steps back with everything that
Mm,
they do.
yeah. I don't know, man. I'd love to have this, but I don't know if I. Yeah, I'm kind of with you where I don't know if I love the story enough or like the meaningfulness that this has on me to be like I'm gonna pay $300 plus shipping to get all of this stuff. I don't know. Um, Now,
$300.
yeah, man, that's crazy.
You can get original art pages for that.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right, actually. You could get the one of one, like original art.
Yeah.
Um, Now, speaking of Planet Death, though, Josh is saying that he felt the family talk was split, that he reminisced on his family, but then found the other soldier who was mortally wounded and kept having him talk about his family to try to keep him alive. So maybe because I know Josh liked this issue, I think, more than you did, and felt that there was more character work because of the fact that they included so much of these two dudes' families in it. So,
Yeah, no, and I get that scene. It was done in the movie The Gray with Liam Neeson,
mm.
significantly better, and in that movie, it lasted 30 fucking seconds. It wasn't like 4 or 5 pages like this book was. It was like,
Oh.
get the like, look, I like the scene. I get the scene. It's an important scene, but 2 or 3 panels of it is fucking fine. You don't need to draw it out. It's like, just show it and get there and have this guy do his fucking mission. Like, I want to see more of that. I don't want to see him walking around in the snow, 5 feet. Oh, there's something else here. Let me talk to this guy. Oh, there's something else that reminds me of my son. Oh, there's something else that reminds me of my wife. Oh, there's something else that reminds me of this one time I was going to bed one night and this happened. It's like, okay,
Mhm.
thanks.
Um, I think the way to do it that I think I've seen it done well before is surprisingly actually in a book that I just read like yesterday, and that's Escape. Because I think in
Yeah,
Escape issue number 2 or 3,
2 is a flashback.
yeah, 2 is a flashback of his family and how he met his wife and stuff
Hmm.
like that, but just the brief glance at the photo of his wife or in his inner monologue when he's like the only girl that ever gave me a chance or like what and he just
Yeah,
kind of quickly reminisces and then goes back to his mission, right?
right.
And how I think Remender does it there is like just mwah, chef's kiss. But yeah.
It's spot on. That's exactly how you do it. If you wanted issue 2 to be a flashback story to where he's talking to his family, great. I love that. But everything else, it's just like, I don't need it sprinkled in for 4 or 5 pages in the middle of a story trying to be told. I just think it could have been more economically done, more
Mhm.
efficiently. A little more economic with storytelling. Get to it. Let's go.
I will once I read it, I will give you my take as well because I think, yeah, because you and I think agree that like there are books that we've read, even when we read, oh shoot, I always think of Inglorious Rex, where we're like, get
Mhm.
on with it, right? Let's go. We want to see some action. And
And
so
your
you and I,
art.
yeah, well, yeah, you're hiding your art with these dialogue bubbles. Gosh,
Yeah.
caption boxes galore. Um, so I totally get that thought process. But uh, as Brian kind of heads out for the evening, have a great night, brother. Thank you so much for this. We really appreciate it. Semper Fi, and yeah, we are, it's our pleasure to serve, and the Marine Corps is one of the, if not the best branch in the military. But we are a bunch of crayon eaters, so
There you go.
um, you know, take that with what you will. But appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Um, Sean liked Planet Death as well, it looks like, and
Mhm. I gave it a
I
meh. It wasn't like I said skip the book. I didn't hate it. It's an
Kyle,
okay,
let's
it's a
be
pretty
real.
good book.
You wanted to rip that thing. You
But
said
because I
you
wasn't
wanted
jacking it
to.
off saying it was the greatest thing since sliced bread and I gotta buy 17 artist editions of it, doesn't mean it's like,
I
okay.
I do think it's funny whenever you get someone who's like, yeah, I just it wasn't for me or something, or like, yeah, I gave it like a 7 out of 10, and people are like, you what?
You hate this book? It's like, I didn't say I hated the book. It's
Why
an
do you
okay
hate
book.
it?
It's
I
fine.
mean, it's fine. It does what it needs to do. It's got great art. What can I say?
Yeah.
But but yeah, man, I don't know. You and Josh are maybe gonna have to walk me off a cliff on this one because
You're not backing this. You're not doing it. You're not gonna do it, Max.
I don't know. 2 coffee table books.
For your not coffee table, yeah, you probably could.
I do love me some artist editions.
Well, I love an artist edition as much as anybody, but
Sure.
get it for a real book. I don't know. I just for that money.
Well, all right. Maybe I don't spend my 300 here. But what if I save up a little bit more and I spend 1200 here
I would disown you.
on the 17 CGC Ripaverse comics and bonus signature series ISOM Alpha Core Yaira 9.9 graded books. How could I not back something?
So enticing.
This screams Max, right?
It was I just love this guy. It was fun, but it's fun what? What does that mean?
It was fun, y'all, but I hate myself and I have no more money
Yep.
left, so I have to
I'm
get rid of
sitting on a
all
pile of
this.
dog shit.
Ultra rare 9.9 free shipping.
Worldwide. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
signature series.
Dang. A lot. This is
What
a
is
lot of dirt cheap. Dirt cheap.
Yeah, no, I saw that too. I was like, "What? $1,200 is dirt cheap?"
For shit. Oh my god.
That's unreal, especially when you think about what you could buy for $1,200. I mean, a lot of the original art that I have is around that price, right? You also look at statues, and they're easily anywhere between $800 to $1,500 or $800 to $1,500. Like, you could 1,200 could get you something really, really special for a collection.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know if I don't know if that also includes 17 CGC books, though.
For shit. I mean, oh my god. It is this person realizing I have made a massive mistake. Like, that's embarrassing.
That's a tough pill to
You're never
swallow.
gonna sell this shit.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's the question. Does a Ripaverse fan go, I don't care if I'm going to sell these on the aftermarket. I don't care if these, go up in price, if they go down in price. I just want this for my own personal collection because I believe in the Ripaverse.
Hey, what are Sean and I buy what you like, collect what you want. If you really want to collect this Ripaverse shit, hey, more power to you. Are you a retard? Yes, you are. But whatever. But $1,200, I would strongly encourage you to never spend that amount of money on anything Ripaverse related.
On anything, yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, maybe not just Ripaverse in general.
I don't think anything ever.
On anything ever. Definitely not comics, but
No.
I'm kidding. Now the reason why I can make fun of this though, Kyle, is because I have bought the $75 Ripaverse original art, or no, sorry, a concept art book from the first campaign.
Yes.
So I myself am retarded. So
Correct.
therefore, I can speak to other retards and say, "Hey, you don't need to do this. It's okay."
Hey, I fell for that too. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm only a half retard. I only bought ISOM 1 and 2.
At least you can admit it, right?
I still I need to throw those away, right?
No, no,
No?
no, you
They're
can't,
taking up
dude. You
space
gotta,
on my bookshelf here. Like, I need to throw them away, right?
bro. Earlier, you just talked about how you got rid of Mark Teixeira, like, remarks on comics,
Yeah.
and yet you didn't keep those ones, but you're keeping the Ripaverse stuff. Like, so you got to make a choice. I think you should keep Ripaverse because it's a moment in history. It's a piece of historical comic book artifacts.
I mean, it is, and that was part of the reason why I was keeping it. So, like, to be reminded of that time of just Because it'll be years. I mean, when he's long gone and nobody gives a shit about Rippaverse anymore, and I cannot wait for that. But it'll be like, oh my god, I remember that. How stupid it was. My son being like, "What's this?" I'll be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, let me tell you a story."
Oh, my boy. Why don't you come sit on Pappy's lap?
It is time.
It is time, my son. As the prophecy foretold. Remember, kids, Rippa doesn't make comics for the collector's market.
That's
No.
true. That's what he said.
One man's trash is another man's $1,200.
Apparently. I hope this never sells.
My ISOM #1 ended up in a laundromat magazine 2 years ago. Salty, why'd you get rid of it? Because now what you've also done, Salty, is that some other poor someone is going to have to pick that up now. That's you're doing a public you're doing a public disservice. You're actually hurting someone else
The
who might pick up
world.
that
You're hurting
book.
the world by doing that, actually, now that I think of it. It needs to be burned.
If you were to get rid of them, I think that may be the only option, so that it doesn't fall into the hands of someone else, you know?
Yeah, and we would have to video it. We'd have to stream it or do something to at least monetize your quote unquote haters.
Yeah, that's what we were taught,
monetize
right?
your stupidity.
What was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, Kyle, you said I hope this never sells them.
Yeah, I hope this person never sells this. I hope they're stuck with it for fucking ever. It is just a goddamn albatross. It is a CGC slab around their neck that they have to carry around.
Oh my god.
Can we publicly shame this person?
I don't think we need to, because I think this is shame enough.
But they're happy. They're putting exclamation points, and it was fun, and
I think they are trying to have a positive attitude. I think seeing this, I wouldn't even try to go like, ha ha, right? Like I would look at this and go, "Come home, my son." Just put my arms around them and go, "There."
I would laugh. I'm laughing the fuck out of them. Like, I mean, you want to hit him upside the head and be like, "What were you thinking?"
Now, it's a good question, but even more, another question I have for you. When he says it was fun, but I'm selling my Rippaverse CGC, or as he says, CGG, Signature Series Collection.
I don't know what CGG is. Maybe that's
it's Rippaverse's grading company.
I never said CGC. I don't know why y'all think that.
No. These are CGG. But yeah, when he says it was fun,
right?
Like, is he saying, "Hey, collecting Rippaverse, all this stuff was a lot of fun, but I'm now having to maybe move into a house, or I'm trying to get rid of my collect." There's always something where it's like, "Hey, I'm trying to make some money to buy a car," but is he just saying like, "I just can't look at these anymore because they're horrendous," or
right, or they're taking up too much fucking space for actual real comic books that I want?
Yeah.
It's like, it was fun, which it wasn't, but I am selling like, it's like, what was fun? You overspending on crap? Like I don't, what was fun about it? And why is it not fun anymore?
That's I think the real question is, what does he mean by it was fun?
Yeah.
And I wonder if it's just because the stories have gone down, or
right.
Yeah.
Well, was he even reading them? Because you only bought CGC books. So you weren't even reading them. Did you buy any copies to read and then you were CGCing them? Or you were just a quote unquote collector and you're thinking you could flip this stuff?
And that's what Jack brings up a great point. Well, it's not like you can actually read them or anything. Yeah, he may not have read these.
Which is the one plus. He maybe have never read any of these.
Oh, even better.
If anything needs to be encapsulated and never read,
it's one of these. Yeah.
Rippaverse book.
Oh man. Josh says Max is only showing him grace because he's also made retarded purchases that are equally as bad. Now, I do feel for my fellow retards and crayon eaters out there. Because yeah, I can look at them and I can say, they're there. I too have been in your shoes. Now, not to the extent $75 is far different than $1,200.
But
But
that's
still.
under retail. So what did this jackass spend on this?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because he said dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Gosh dang, man.
What credit card
Uh,
did you max out buying this crap, thinking somehow it was going to pay off?
yeah, that's no
God,
bueno.
that's terrifying.
I don't even want to think about what that might look like, or
Ugh,
what kind of hole that drilled into his pocket. But
yeah. Mm.
um, so earlier, on a lighter note, so we can kind of get off get off the investments there.
That's heavy. Yeah.
It is heavy now. Um, you had mentioned earlier that you got an absolute Batman 1 in 50.
Yeah.
Is that by chance what this bad Larry is?
Tis indeed.
Man, this thing is creepy as hell.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's so rad though.
It's
It is
Jock. I
so
mean,
dang cool.
look at that. If you're going to follow up his cover right here to
Mm-hmm.
880
Yeah.
and to put, I don't know if I can get rid of Shane Connery Volk's sketch here, but to put these two pieces of shit right next to each other, I mean, that's kind of saying something.
Oh, Sean says this has been selling for $75 on the Comics Elite website
There you
for a
go.
good while now. But you're 100% right. If Jacques is going to follow up that classic iconic Batman cover with the Joker on there, this is the next best thing. I don't tend to like a lot of I did like a lot of the Battle Beast covers, and there were some cool Conan covers and stuff like that. But I don't know, a lot of Batman stuff I'm just like, okay, yeah, whatever. This is, I mean, I got chills running up my spine when I first saw this, and I was like, whoa, that's really creepy and like terrifying, but also beautiful in a weird way.
It
So,
is. I saw he posted it on Instagram. I didn't follow him on Instagram, but it somehow came across the timeline on Instagram. And I saw that he posted this. He's like, here's my cover sneak peek or whatever for this first. And it's like, I like Absolute Batman. I'm not a giant Absolute Batman fan, but I am having fun with the series. I haven't been collecting it, but when I saw that cover, I'm like, that I gotta have that.
yeah,
Like, and even
that's
the
the
main
one.
cover, the main cover,
Nick Dragotta.
yeah, that cover is awesome. Middle cover there, and then you got the 616 Big Time Collectibles, and I think Sean's helping that one too.
Oh, nice.
There's some, I mean, all these covers.
I don't get much from some of these other ones, but I will say the Jacques and the Brian Bolin one, I
That
don't
Brian
know,
Boland
man.
one's fucking terrifying. I
This
mean,
is
that is just
terrifying.
that is so creepy.
This thing, if I looked it through my window at 2 o'clock in the morning and I saw this thing look at me, I would poop my intestines out, dude. Like, this is terrifying.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know how he made it so like horrifically bone chilling. Like, ugh,
yeah,
it's wild, man. I have to give credit where credit's due, and I gotta call a spade a spade. But these two really got me this week, where I was like, these look great.
they do.
So, but hey, when on that note, calling a spade, I normally give you a hard time about your investments, but I will say this one, this is a hit. I think you did well on this one. So
I was well worth. I think I was like 70 some odd bucks I paid for it, and I was like,
yeah,
"Yep, I could have gotten it for much cheaper earlier on, but I hesitated." And anything
yeah,
absolute Batman right now, people, I mean, the shit just
it
it is selling.
skyrockets.
It is insane.
And because when you look at all the other books on this list, that's all it is.
Oh my
It's
god,
all
it
absolute
is.
Batman.
Holy
Number
shit, it is.
3, number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's a full sweep of absolute Batman.
It's crazy, and I
Just the Buttman himself. I
it
don't get it.
is. It's like I don't I don't really understand it, but I'm glad that something like this can reinvigorate young readers and get people into reading it. I don't know how or why, but like I'm happy that people are really talking about it and talking about Batman. And then it's like, hey, if you love absolute Batman, here's Dark Knight Returns, or here's something else. If you really like dark, gritty Batman, it's like
Mm.
you can get them into read other things Batman related. It's like that's great. But like of all things out there, I'm like, there are so many other books screaming from the fucking rooftops how great they are, and it's like no one gives a fuck. And I'm like, why this?
Seriously. Oh, man.
Ugh.
But yeah, like you said earlier in the stream, this is $100 going for 95 to $100. Raw dogging at
You want to raw
$100,
dog it?
dude.
Well, I have one sitting in a short box right over here. I'll sell it to you right now for $500.
That's a deal. Because ultimately, when they option this fat, beefy Batman, then yeah, it'll be worth even more.
I swear,
So,
I thought they were gonna run it into the ground with the 90th printing they've had of
oh my
one, but
god, dude,
apparently it hasn't.
that's crazy.
Ugh.
Um, all right. Another thing I wanted to cover just briefly was we talked about um Planet Death, right? And some Kickstarter stuff, some indie comics that we're supporting. I wanted to go over this bad boy and one other. But have you seen this one before?
Nope.
So this is Richard Meyer's comic. This is his newest crowdfunded comic.
Re-
Um,
the Richard Meyer.
yes, the Richard Meyer
Okay.
himself. Comics Matter with your boy Zach. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is LAX comic book. Get it? Like
Wait, that's
LAX,
like the
like
term
the airport.
LAX, the airport.
Yeah.
It's actually called LAX comic book. Comic books in the title.
um, that's a good question. Like, if it's absolute Batman comic book,
Is it? Is that
because that's a good question. Now, I don't know if it has a cover. LAX comic book. I mean, it does say on the rewards, story and lettering by Richard C. Meyer. Um,
this art is
oh,
something
it's a
else.
scene, man. Yeah.
Talking about
Um,
90 shit. Well,
yeah. So he says books have been printed, free shipping for domestic backers, international, blah blah blah.
how does he afford free shipping?
Uh, that's a good question. I wonder if he's still living off some of that good sweet YouTube money when he was raking it in early.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
yeah, but I mean, shipping this book,
That's a lot.
it can't be cheap,
No, I mean that's what $12 a book.
probably. I mean, depending on who he uses for shipping, I mean that's
If he
crazy.
if he ships it media mail because there are no ads in it, he could ship it for like $1.
I, g- I guess, but packaging and everything alone and whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's getting away with free shipping, but okay.
Hmm.
And a free pinup poster with every comic.
Woo! Of these two,
They look
aren't you excited for a pinup of them?
a disgusting lesbian character. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what she does.
Fiend Machine says the Dick Meyer from Wes Matters with Porn Boys. The one and only, yes, sir. Um, so the story is Lynn Dyke Dudley
Okay.
is a self-proclaimed girl boss with too much confidence and not enough sense. When the LAPD needs good press and more donations from her rich dad, they bring her on as a quote unquote consultant. Going undercover as a
Oof.
hooker, again, Dyke solves, quote unquote, the mystery while veteran LAPD cop Matt Monson does almost all of the work. That's the pitch. That's it.
What?
That's- that was I was like,
That's a
what?
cover?
I
That's
guess
not a
this is the
cover.
main cover.
No, it's not. That's not a cover.
I mean, it's
That's
something.
awful. What the fuck is that?
Dude, I don't
Did
know.
he do that? I mean, this looks like somebody that's on the spectrum trying to do a cover. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. eBay Canales. eBay, I think his name is eBay.
eBay.
IBAI. eBay
eBay.
Canales. Um this is stylized, that's for sure.
All
But
black and
man,
white, of course.
this
This is
story sounds
cheapskate.
awful.
This sounds really stupid.
I just don't understand what his intention is behind making something like this.
Spite.
He's almost like, yeah, all those YouTubers now making all this money, doing all the woke stuff. I'm gonna to spite them. I'm gonna make a woke comic or something. I'm like, I don't know.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna have my own woke character in here, but do it
Yeah.
right. It's like, sure you will.
So,
How does he still get
so
151 backers?
I mean, hey, that's 1% of his audience, right? Because I think he used to have 151 or 150 100 something thousand subscribers, right, on his YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
So I mean, 150 backers, it's pretty good. um I just,
Whatever.
yeah, I don't get it. Oh well.
Is
uh
he even promoting this book? I don't even know. Does he even give a shit that this exists?
I honestly don't watch his content anymore, but
I don't either.
um I'm sure that like he does some promotion for it at the beginning and end of his videos, I'd assume, because he always did that with like, remember to pick up Jawbreakers and Ninja Kickstar and what were the other ones? The comic book, and
That's,
I don't
did that
know.
ever come out?
I, I don't remember the last time I watched a Zach video, so I can't tell you, unfortunately.
Oh,
Um,
God.
but the good thing, though, the funny thing, though, is that apparently he still rips on Ripa, so that's always, funny.
Every now and again, something will pop up on YouTube of him going in
Mhm.
after after Ripa, and I'm like, all
After
right,
ya boy, or
that's
no,
nice.
after
Eric July.
young
It's like,
Ripa.
yeah, it's like that's nice. All right.
That's okay.
He can
Why?
occasionally have a good take, yeah.
It's like, why do you have such like sanity here, and then in other things just nothing? I don't know.
I don't know.
Um, but in other news, so that is a no-go. You've also said no to the what was it? Death Space, Space Marine,
Space Death.
Space Death book, the $300
There's a title.
coffee book.
Space Death. Has that been done before?
Space Death,
Let me look up Space Death. Is that a thing? If not, that's gonna be a thing.
Space
I'm gonna
Death, yeah,
I'm
Space
gonna
Death
yeah.
book or Space Death comic book?
Let me see. I
Space
don't
Death.
think I don't know. Space Death title. I don't think there's death in space.
Ooh,
The death in space. I
Space
could
Death.
write a story called Space Death. It already is. It's not
Now,
taken.
would it be about the character Death, right? Like the Grim Reaper? in space, or
now you're off on a topic. Here we go.
Are we cooking with some oil now, or
You might be.
or are we talking about space death, and each comic is a different way that an astronaut has died in space, or like someone has died, and so each issue is a self-contained, thing, but an overarching arc of different deaths that can happen in space. So like one issue
See?
is an alien, one issue is like suffocation, one issue is like a rocket explodes. I don't know.
We could come up with something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean's listening. Hey, we could have another title on our hands here, Space Death.
Oh boy. I want 10% of the proceeds, all right?
You want to talk about 90s throwback? We could do something crazy. Space Death. Dude, that's such a 90s title too. Space Death. I mean, that is fucking that's metal,
really.
dude.
It really is. You just have to add like
trippy covers. I know an artist. I've had emails with him. He does like album covers for bands and stuff, and does albums. His art is unbelievable.
Well,
putting him on a fucking, I mean,
we may just have to commission him then.
The character is named Space Death. My name is Space. And he spreads death. Yeah, his name is Space Death. His name is Space Death. My name is, dude. That is 90s though.
Space Death.
Totally. It's like Space Ghost.
It would be like Blood. My name is Blood Claw. And it's like that's a 90s name. You put in fist, blood, death, death blow, death blood, death fist, like anything like that, and we're just adding Space Death.
Yeah. Space, he spreads death every planet. He just goes and just like fucking wipes everything out. He is the literal like epitome of death, space death. I just go across space
death,
and bring death.
I am your death in space. Yeah, he needs to have like a catchphrase though. Yeah, we could come up with some cool.
Fucking wick.
It reminds me of when they did the Punisher in space thing with Mark Teixeira. And he had like laser guns, and it was like, yes, we need to do something like that.
We do.
Oh well. MG says, "Look who got out on a day pass." yeah, buddy. I, my secret girlfriend finally let me hang out with my friends tonight. So look at that. But great to see you, MG, and. Yeah, well, death blow. We'll have to brainstorm. We'll have to get on a call, with a team and just start spitballing ideas, right?
So,
this week in Space Death, our hero meets and Flo at the Red Triangle of Planet Stripper. I'm getting vibes of Space Bastards.
Yes.
That's what I'm getting vibes of. Like a over-the-top, gory, bloody, funny, just Wild West.
Just a wild ride. Dude, and the fun thing is about a space epic is that we can make it anything.
No, you could go on any universe, any planet. That's why I love so much about Battle Beast right now. Because they can do anything. They can go anywhere. They're in space. They're traveling these different planets and worlds, and it's so much fun. So
yeah, he has to bring death to space. Like he is, like he is forced. Like this is like his decree. Like it's been bestowed upon me. I have to bring death to space.
Now, when you say space, do you mean like the universe or galaxies, or like space meaning the matter that inhabits a certain area?
See, that's an issue. See, that's what's fun.
What space we have a
trippy Maxwell Prince Ice Cream Man type. Like we're gonna have literally him having to bring death to the space between objects, and like the space between, like we can get really funny, stupid, goofy with it in one issue where he's like, all right, on this planet, I am now tasked with having to go and get rid of all of the space between the matter here. And he's like, well, how the fuck am I going to do that? What does that even mean? And it's him
It
getting
would
into that.
it would mean that he would have to create like a negative zone.
Correct.
I should be like, bro, what if he has to destroy the matter between the area that is space?
What does space even mean, dude?
Yeah, bro, what is space? Max getting metaphysical, microdosing again.
God,
Oh
that'd be a fun
boy.
issue. And because in every planet, every issue is a different planet, and then him being tasked with dealing death in a specific way on this planet.
Well, like I said, I might. Well, actually, at this point, I might be asking for more than 10% of the proceeds now because we're talking
you get
like
11%.
how kind of you. Wow. But yeah, no. Space Death
Space Death is a fucking rad title, and that
is the new.
I'm already seeing some fucking covers. Like I'm already there, dude.
As long as I can commission Stephen Platt for a Space Death cover,
We can get
my
Stephen Platt to do Space Death.
My dream would come true.
The Biz, dude.
Oh, could you imagine? I want Space Death's biceps to be planets. Yeah. Ryan Johnson level. Oh yeah. JJ Jar Jar Abrams level.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this thing.
It can't miss.
Can't miss. The hit blockbuster of the summer, Space Death.
You wouldn't see that movie if you had something called Space Death.
Oh, dude, I'd be first in line to go see Space Death. Yeah, of course. How could you not? I mean, that's right up my alley. That's what I love. So
I mean, this is the thing. I don't know how it can't be a thing. If anybody steals this right now, fuck you. But
yeah,
Space Death, it's gonna be a thing.
Somehow it returned. Somehow, so no, somehow he returned. Yeah, because Space Death is gonna be a he for sure.
Well, at some point, is he gonna have to bring death to himself?
If he takes up space, like he is a being full of atoms and molecular compounds and things like that, right? So if he has to bring death to all space, then that means himself too.
Yeah.
He would need like godlike powers though. So
right, but how would he get those godlike powers? And how would he he'd have to go somewhere to get them. And like, what if he's tasked with having to like destroy a like black hole that like eats up matter and gets rid of space?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, totally. He can fight planets and people and things like that, but then he's also going to have to fight space itself, like you said, white dwarfs, dying stars, black holes, all that.
That. He kills
space. Or maybe it's like a Silver Surfer thing where he is bestowed the cosmic power by a supreme being, or like there's a second Big Bang and Space Death is created.
There you
go. From
a
Big Bang. I don't know.
From a Big Bang.
Yeah.
I love it, dude.
Let's type in. Yeah, we're going to type in this whole conversation in ChatGPT, and it's just going to give us some great stuff to work with, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. It'll say, this makes no sense, and you guys are fucking stupid.
You guys,
you need to seek psychiatric help immediately.
Yeah, I cannot answer this query because it is incomprehensible, and what it is space death doing death in space, and space takes exception to that.
There you go.
I mean,
that makes sense to me.
Well, you see, Dokuman, I think MG said that Dokuman would have to be the ultimate villain, the ultimate antithesis to Space Death.
Oh, we will 100% have an avatar like Dokuman character that we are making fun of 100%, and we will fucking obliterate the shit out of it.
Yes, yeah. Like Dokuman is like, Space Death. I know you. I don't know your powers, and I
Yep.
don't know where you've come from,
I've
but I
watched you from
know you.
afar.
Yes, yeah.
I know you are powerful, but those powers elude me
Mm-hmm.
still.
They elude me. Oh man. The Displacer, a morbidly obese, purple-haired, gender-fluid nihilist that eats
There
civilizations.
you
Oh my
go.
gosh, yeah, I love it. Yeah, it could be fun and stupid, and wouldn't have to take itself too seriously. So
No, you can't. The more serious this is, the worse it is.
yeah, yeah, no, totally. Um, Josh says my mom is here helping me disinfect my house, and I have this playing on the TV.
Oh my.
I'm sure she thinks y'all are retarded and is highly concerned. I consider y'all my closest friends. I think Mama McDonald,
Yeah,
we love you, and we are
we are
sorry
very
for our
sorry.
retardation. Yeah.
This was Max's fault, by the way.
Listen, I just forgot what Planet Death. I forgot the name of Planet Death,
And you sparked something better than Planet Death,
and I
actually.
birthed Space Death. Yeah.
Just think of all of the artifact absolute editions we're gonna
Hmm.
have for Space
Oh,
Death.
I can't wait. I can't wait. And all the original art that's going to come from that we can potentially own. So
Stephen Platt, Simon Bisley. I mean,
Brett Booth,
if
Brett Booth, can we get Brett Booth
we
on
can get
Space
all these
Death?
guys, I'm sure they're all
Yeah,
available. We'll pitch them Space Death, and they're gonna be like,
he'd
"How can I not?"
he'd be like, "You want me to do what now?
Wait, what's this called? What the fuck?
What is the title?" Uh, See, for a lot of these guys though, as long as you say like, "Hey, I'm paying you this much," they'll be like, "Oh, sure, yeah, I don't care."
Yeah, 100%.
You want me to draw a guy with planets for biceps? Sure, for $5,000. Yeah, I'll do anything for that.
Oh, do we get Mark Spears on that cover? I can imagine it.
Ooh, okay. Now we're talking in blind bag.
Well, dude, negative space. We gotta do.
Yes. Oh my
We need to do
god.
something. Negative space, positive space. Like we need to do.
A
Uh,
a blank space
yeah, blank space.
blind bag cover.
Yeah, the blank space.
The black hole
That's
cover.
our
Yeah.
that's our sketch cover. That's the those are the blanks. The space.
Yeah. Ooh, he could fight safe space. There you go. Soul assassin. I like it. So,
Yeah.
Scumbag says you can push out a coffee table book. It would have to be a coffee table book about coffee tables
Correct.
and death space.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, I know that we've been brainstorming here, but
Jesus Christ.
at some point we do have to get back on track. I mean, we really don't actually have to because there's no agenda for this live stream. But
No, there isn't. Okay, but
um,
what were you going to talk about? Sorry.
no. That's not your fault. That was my fault for being an idiot and forgetting Death Planet or
Or a
Planet Death.
fucking genius, dude. You don't
Or
know.
I'm brilliant and I'm going to be paid millions for my idea. So
Mhm.
I guess we'll
You
find
never
out.
know. Only time will
Very
tell.
similar to these cards, they could either be a hit or they are the dumbest thing on in the comic book world. So we shall see.
Mhm.
But no, I was gonna pull this up because you had sent me this and I had seen this because of I forget if it was like a cover price thing or what, but I looked at this art and I was like, this looks so sick. And I realized that the original creators of this SWAT Cats book are actually going to be the same creators that did the animated show. Is that the animated
Yeah.
cartoon? Um, but yeah, man, I don't. If you wanted to talk a little bit more about it, because I don't know anything about this, but all I know is that I was looking at the art. It looks fantastic, and it's cats. So how could I say no?
Right. And as somebody who isn't the biggest cat fan, I was a big SWAT Cats fan in
Yeah.
the 90s. I was like 5 or 6 years old when this was on, so it was right. It was made for me, pretty
Mm.
much. And this would normally come on. I would watch it after school my brother and I would come home and we would watch this, and we loved SWAT Cats. And like it was always one of those series that we would always kind of watch, but like never really saw like the first episode. So like we never really understood how like Mega Cat City worked or like the ins and outs of it, but we were just always waiting for these two to get inside of their fucking jet to go take care of business. And like I just have a lot of fond memories of watching SWAT Cats and just
Yeah.
being blown away by that show and just how fun it was. And yeah, when I saw that they were coming out with this, I was like, sign me up because this is great. And you get Jorge Corona on some of these big names on the art for this book. I'm like, yes, please. Thank
Dude, for
you.
real. And because let's take a look at the price. So for the deluxe exclusive hardcover deluxe producer is $100, but for the Kickstarter exclusive hardcover is 40. Okay, that's not
For a
bad
hardcover, 40
for a
bucks. I mean, that's
hardcover.
crazy.
And I think you can also get in a blind bag. Okay,
Giddy
60
up.
bucks. Cover A, $70.
Ooh.
So, oh wait. Oh, 40-page oversized debut issue. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. But then if you get the hardcover, it includes number 1, the comic story, and then interviews and exclusive TV show to comics making of. All right. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is cool, man. And that's not terrible. $40 for the hardcover.
No, that's what it should be normally, not
Yeah.
$150 for everyone.
For the artist edition, but
Uh-huh.
is Corona doing the interiors here?
It's a good question. I know he did that cover, but I don't know if Jorge
Um,
Corona is on interiors.
I mean, it kind of looks like him,
It
but
does.
Soul Assassin says, fellow 90s brat, caffeine, sugar, and MTV. Good times.
Hell, yeah.
Hell yes, man. I miss those times.
Me too.
Just sitting in front of the TV, not a care in the world, and just back to back, just getting bangers. Batman animated series, X-Men animated series, Spider-Man animated series.
Yeah.
And then you had like like Street Sharks,
Oh yeah.
TMNT,
Biker Mice from Mars.
Biker Mice from Mars. But what's wild is that SWAT Cats probably fell under my radar. I probably never got a chance to watch it because I was telling you in our group chat, I was like, yeah, man, I've never seen this before. But it looks like a fun show.
No, it was a lot of fun. So fun.
Yeah.
And again, it was one of those shows like I remember the two main guys, but like as far as their villains and like who the main bad's like, I don't fucking remember that shit. But
Yeah.
that's not the point.
Nah.
I just couldn't wait for them to get in their jet and fuck shit up.
Hell yeah, man. And that's what it looks like they're gonna do in this book. So
All for it.
oh yeah, gargoyles, man. Oh
Yeah.
so good. That I have that issue 1 gargoyles. I think who did it? Image? But
I forget who put out that first
series.
series, yeah.
Yeah. But that's one of my favorite books, or kind of like, keys or, fun kind of covers. That gargoyles one. Because I think they also had a foil of it too, but
probs.
blind bag exclusive limited metal blind bag corner box. Oof. You gonna be doing a blind bag with one of these bad boys?
I don't. Probably not. But
yeah. You're like, yeah, it's cool, but not that cool.
No, I mean, I'll probably get one of the hardcovers for sure because I just want to back it. I support it. And I think it's great. Some of those T-shirts are actually kind of slick.
Yeah. Yeah, these are pretty cool. They're
They're
fun.
actually really cool T-shirts. The one main, just the manga one or the logo are cool.
Yeah.
I like those.
The manga? Wait a second. Are you
Is
changing
that
your
what it was
mind on
called?
manga?
No, if you go up the is that what it was called?
The manga one? Is it called manga? Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, I guess this is. Or
Manga
no, this
wear.
is manga. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the one that they were running with their arms behind their back, like yeah.
Yeah, no, not that one.
Oh, dang it. We are going to talk about some manga books that I read, though.
Off.
I guess what you would consider manga, but I think they're. But there's a lot of stuff on this
See,
campaign.
it's
Like,
like there are
my
so many fucking
lord,
tiers.
there's
Just like
so much. It's like, hey, man, I just want the book. Like, I'm
and
cool
that's
with
kind of
that.
I got overloaded. I'm like, where's the book?
Yeah, can I just buy the book, please?
Just get the book. Can I go home now?
Yeah. Well, Mega Cat City has fallen. That's what it's called.
There
So,
you go. Yeah, Mega Cat City.
um, so yeah, man, I will if any out of the three, this one, Richard Meyer's book, LAX comic book. You have to make sure you add the comic book
Yep.
at the end. And Planet Death Artist Edition coffee table books for $300. I think I'm gonna go with the SWAT Cats.
I'm gonna go with SWAT Cats as well.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
I don't see how it could miss.
I mean, if nothing more than to just support the creators of like a classic, cartoon series and bringing back their original creation and stuff like that, I'm all for that. That seems fun.
Yeah. Well,
So,
and a lot of them, the fact that they're doing it themselves, as opposed to having to rely on another publisher that is fucking shit up. Like,
yep.
I don't know who has Biker Mice from Mars, but that comic book series is a snore and not very good. But a lot of these I'm noticing when they're coming back, Gargoyles, terrible. Like all these, they're just really bad. And I'm like, the fact that you got the original creators back, you got some of the voice guys coming in and supporting it, and it just seems like you have a good group of guys that they did this thing in the 90s and they had a lot of fun with it, and they just want to kind of bring it back. And you put money into the production, you had really good art, it looks like you got names on the covers, it's like you're doing all the right things. Yeah. So I'm kind of all for that.
Yeah, seeing what happened to the Gargoyles series was kind of a devastating blow, because I think Dynamite is now doing their stuff. I forget, but I think Disney bought, or Disney's always maybe had Gargoyles, but this new series I am not too big of a fan of. So,
it's not good.
But I think that's all I wanted to cover briefly before we get into some of the books that I've been reading, because I feel terrible that it's been such a long time that it's taken me to catch up on like all these books that I haven't been able to read. So I'll list out a couple of the books that I finally caught up on, and then we can talk about some of those. But I still have some more that I'd like to read over the next coming week and talk about those as well.
Sure.
I finally read the first 3 issues of Escape.
Okay, good.
I read the next 2 issues, so issues 7 and 8 of Rook Exodus,
which I haven't read.
Which you haven't read. And I'll save my thoughts. Because I read all 7 issues because I had to reread the first 2 of Spider-Man and Wolverine.
Okay.
With Carrie Andrews.
This latest issue, pick of the week was our pick. I'm just gonna say pick of the fucking week. It wasn't even, nothing else was even close.
No.
And Conan was great. Conan was good.
Conan was really great.
Good. It was a lot of fun. It was very dense. It's a very dense story.
Yes.
Which was one of the reasons why I was just like, fuck, there's a lot going on, a lot of names and a lot of backs. And it's like, oh, somebody here going here, and we're fighting this person taking over this area, and you need to work for. It's like, Jesus, I love it, but goddamn, dude, it was heavy.
It was very heavy, and I almost kind of loved it from a tactical standpoint of like, man, like he knows where all these places are. He understands like all these different civilizations and the different kings and who's gonna fight at this corner and how they're gonna ambush at this. And it's like very tactically sound. But I was like, okay, I need a oh, what do you call those? That's like in the corner of a map, and it like delegates all the different like players on the chessboard or something, like on the.
Yeah, it's almost like a key. Like,
Yes, yeah, like I needed a key to go, okay, these people are from here, and this guy,
right.
this is the king of this guy, and but yeah. Anyway, yeah, Spider-Man Wolverine
pick of the week.
That was sweet. That was sweet.
Some of those first 4 pages, bro.
Well, it left me thinking like, how are they going to win? Like, how are they going to defeat this guy? I don't know. Yeah. So we'll talk about it. Scumbag Boogie says, fellow retard here. We need like an Alcoholics Anonymous, but for ISOM retards. Like, yes. Hi, my name's Max. I backed ISOM 1, 2, and the artist edition book. And everyone's like, hi, Max. He says, fellow retard here, back to ISOM number 1. SWAT sounds solid. I agree. And we've also got the gorgeous, lovely, beautiful Natalie here. Good evening, horror with Nads. Man, it's a long Max.
She is very excited.
I love it. Sean says 1,000% huge key. Spider-Man and Wolverine, huge key.
Yeah, it's the first appearance of that character,
of that guy, and he is terrifying. So
yes, he is.
Salty says you got to read the original Howard. Yes, I believe it. Ooh, yes, a legend. I think that's what it is. Yeah, like a key or a legend. That's what I think I need for sure.
Every page, almost. I kind of for this story, for how it is. It's very intricate, and it's moving a lot of chess pieces around.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Retards United. Yeah, pretty much.
That's us.
I've been sober for the last time I bought ISOM 2.
Yeah, the last time you bought it for the first time.
I'm 2 years sober. Or whatever.
I'm not as sober because I bought those posters for y'all.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so I may actually have
to
go
dip back in, man.
Uh-oh. They pulled me back in. But I gave my supply to y'all, so who's really the ripetard?
See? And I own it still. I'm not using, but I have it.
Just looking at it, oh man, it's over there. I could use it at any time.
Ooh.
So yeah, read Conan, and I had a few Conan the last one I read was issue 22 or 21.
Oh, you had a lot to read.
Yeah, so I had to read up until 26. So that was a lot. Battle Beast, bro. Oh my gosh. I haven't read it since issue 2.
Oh man.
So I read 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Dude, that end of issue 6, it's like, oh shit.
That's really feel like he met his match. So that's really fun.
Tying it back into the Invincible universe too. I'm like, that's awesome.
So that's something I'll probably have to ask you about, because I don't know who that individual is, but I assume he's a villain, like a really strong villain.
He's one of the Viltrumites. Yeah, he's like one of the strongest Viltrumites.
Okay. So it sounds cool to introduce.
Well, do you know the Viltrumites are what Omni-Man and Invincible, that's their race.
Oh, so they kind of look like a human.
Yeah, they're like the strongest of the strongest, baddest of badasses through the entire galaxy universe everywhere. I mean, and that guy is the strongest like Viltrumite thing. So like that when
Okay.
he showed up, it's like, oh fuck, like we're bringing
So
this back.
would it be the equivalent of like Superman or Martian Manhunter?
Yeah, it's like Superman, but like if Superman really just could fuck
Let loose.
anybody up at any point in time, like yeah.
Who was the guy with the mustache that had this logo? Was that um
Yeah,
maybe
that
we'll go over it, but
we can go over it, yeah.
um I read the first 2 issues of Conan Scourge of the Serpent, which
I've
is
had a
also
lot of
very
fun
good.
with it. I really like it. It's much better
I
than Battle of the Blackstone, in my
I was
opinion.
I was just about to say I like this better than
Yeah.
Blackstone.
Yeah.
Um Plus it also kind of like coincides with Conan, the current Conan run. It also coincides with Solomon Kane, because at the end of the Solomon Kane run, he fights that serpent woman.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
so there's like a lot of different characters that tie into this that I'm like, dude, they're making a whole universe. This is brilliant.
It's fantastic.
Um, I read the first 2 issues of Skinbreaker.
Snore. All right.
I that one's tough. That one's
I
tough.
think well, I've said my piece about it. I think it's
Yeah,
very lackluster, and when you
very
get
mid.
those two, it's like this is what you come up with. And it's like, come on now, come on,
Come on. Yeah.
come on. Love the art. I love David Finch.
Yeah.
He does overink his shit, and Sean and I agree. He does
Mhm.
overink that book, but it's
Do you think it's inking or colors?
um. Yeah, that's a good question. I know the treasury editions have come out. I haven't actually seen the treasury editions. I would like to see
Mm,
the art bigger
yeah.
to get a better idea if it is his inking, because I know it's very dark and the
Yeah.
colors I think don't help as well. It's a very dark book.
But then the colors are really bright. I don't
Yeah.
know, they're like purples and yellows and greens, and I'm like, "Whoa, what are we doing here?"
Yeah,
It's
like
very
this is
odd.
such another derivative of Avatar. It's my when I said it, I'm like,
Yeah.
it's like Avatar, but more boring somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, and then I saved this one for last because I knew you'd hate this one the most, but I read all 4 issues of the most recent, Ghost Pepper, the
You
manga
read
book.
4 issues of that
I
piece of
read
shit?
4 issues and it was good, yeah.
Shut up. It's not.
It's my pick of the
You
week. Yeah.
really?
Yeah, why not? It's an easy read. It's not very deep or like, you don't have to think too much. So,
I like stuff you
fellow,
don't have to think about.
yeah,
I
fellow
just
retard here. Come on.
I I
A
would have much
gene pick.
rather if you said I read X-Men Age of Revelation or something else, and I've been like, "Oh, okay."
Um,
Come on now.
you just don't like it because it's manga. That's the only
Well, it
reason
doesn't
you don't
help, but it's also
like
fucking stupid about some chick in her goddamn food truck. It's like that's all I need to say go fuck yourself. But
Nah. It's got a cool concept. So
no it
and I'm pretty sure like Freddy or Jason show up in there too, and one of those guys. I can't tell
I
the difference. So
wish and
at
kill
least it'd
her.
make it more
No.
exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
For issue, I read last 4 issue.
Oh, for you
Oh.
good. I make a more ghost pepper for you. You want a ghost pepper in your ramen noodle? Oh, I have long line at food truck. Oh, what am I going to do?
Oh.
I must grow more ghost pepper.
Go Costa Pepperu. Or yeah, it's the Japanese. Oh, the
Oh, you
samurai.
want a ghost pepper?
Ghost of the pepper. You ashamed to your family.
How dare you to eat a ghost pepper?
Yeah, see, Kaiser says, are we talking about Ghost Pepper? Ghost Pepper's cool.
No,
That's what
it's
I'm
not.
saying, brother.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
So
Shut up, Rocket Robbie. I know you want to support him, but
shout out. Station. Mongolians breaking down my shitty wall. Oh, you want to go to Shitty Walk
Shitty
for
walk.
some shitty chicken and some shitty rice? But before we get into any of those, I am gonna do this. Wait, can we do this? All right, cool. So, I'm gonna show these bad Larrys off, but Kyle, why don't you give us a little bit of a little background on these guys and how you found them, and then what you thought of the actual story? Like, what was your review? For those of you who don't know, this is the Mortal Coil Shuffle. This is a deck of cards that came in this box, and this is the most recent Ice Cream Man issue by W. Maxwell Prince, and it looks like a regular deck of cards, reads like a deck of cards, but it is in fact a comic book. So instructions, a helpful guide to reading this comic book. That's right, this might look like a deck of cards, but it is in fact a comic book. It's a story to be read. It is not a game to be played. To correctly experience the story, read the cards in order, starting with card 1 and ending with card 55. And so if you look at the bottom here, you'll actually see that, hold on. I don't know if it's going to, there we go.
There it goes.
It actually has in the corner here a little number associated with each card. So even if they do shuffle, you can put them back into place. And then it says, do not shuffle the cards. Please enjoy this comic book presented by as 55 playing cards. Thank you for reading. So I'll just kind of go through these, but as I kind of flip through them, Kyle, I'll let you kind of give your take on this and what you thought of the story.
Yeah, so I had fun with this in the way that you do with Ice Cream Man. Of it's the typical family dynamic of bad dad, terrible dad, which is a trope in and of itself, which is very Maxwell Prince. Of the dad's a scumbag who has a gambling problem, and from there this family gets divorced, and what this subsequently does to the wife and their son. And it's all back to numbers is a thing that is constantly, is a motif through here. Like this, you get this creepy old guy saying Uno. And I just like the pacing. There's just such a fun way to read a comic book dealing with numbers and dealing with gambling, ironically, like a set of cards. And then this dad who leaves his family, files for divorce, goes, of course, to gamble, goes into a casino, runs into the titular Ice Cream Man, and while he's playing cards and you see these deck of cards, he ends up losing and losing his money again. But he knows he's being cheated, and the mom is, of course, obsessed with how much money they have or don't have, 401k, retirement. The son is in math class and he's not able to comprehend and understand the algebra he's being taught. And I love the motifs and everything around it. And then it goes to a very dark place by the end of this issue here, where there's the son in math class, and
he's seeing the Uno guy
outside, and
then speaking of Uno, they start playing Uno. Yeah,
there's Uno,
and then they replay the same scene, but they do it differently.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So, would you recommend buying this deck of cards?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
This is so fun. I think everyone needs to own this. This is such a unique and interesting thing. It's a good, fun way to get people to read a comic book that really don't read comic books. Like, hey, you want to read a comic book? And throw them a deck of cards, and they're like,
"You're going to be like, what?
What are you talking about?" It's like, no, it's an actual comic book. Read it. But yeah, what transpires with the mom when you flip the card? It's I'm like, you think it's going there because you see in one of the cards the mom is kind of off centered,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, okay, I but then you flip the card and it's like, oh, damn. And then the son,
Yeah.
yeah,
Such
it's
a yeah. There's so here's my thought. Sorry, I'm just getting these back in order. Um, yeah, it is super dark. I mean, it's classic W. Maxwell Prince, right? Like
yep.
this is true return to form. This is what so many of his stories are. It is the bad dad trope, and that kind of seems to be a through line with a lot of his themes in a lot of these books is kind of that bad dad. Um, or like poor father figure, which I don't know what he's trying to say with that, but um, well, actually, I do, but
Yeah,
eh.
take a
I
guess.
mean, I mean, we know this guy hates us, not us in particular in person because he doesn't know who we are, but I'm saying he hates people like us, I guess. Um, and that doesn't even really matter because he is a very innovative and interesting creator that has made impeccable works of art. Um,
Hmm.
I think this doesn't seem to be as much of a gimmick as it is something that's very interesting and kind of that's never been done before. Um, but did it because there's a purpose, right? It wasn't just, hey, here's a deck of cards. It's like, no, that this is purposeful because there are Uno cards, there are regular playing cards, there are magic cards, um, there are lawyer cards, there's a credit card, like.
Yeah, a credit card, a business card. Yeah, all those things.
Mhm.
It's like there are fun little things in there all throughout telling and weaving this story of
Yeah.
this is what happens basically when a dad is a piece of shit, gambles all your money away,
Yeah.
and your life slowly starts falling apart. And then you have the retrospective at the end of being like, the fuck did I get myself into? And I knew this game was rigged and I knew I was going to get fucked. And it's like, what is this going to do to my family? And then you find out what it does to your family. And it's like, aha, here you are. And then, like, the one of the last cards, it's the ice cream man saying, yep, that happened.
Yeah.
That's life. Sucks suck. And is this your card? It's like, damn. There's always that little bit at the end where it just kind of gets you to think. Like that when Ice Cream Man is at its best, it makes you look introspectively.
Yeah. Well, because it like when this is the card where he says,
Hmm.
he's right, the deck is stacked. And it almost kind of makes me feel like he's saying, yeah, life sucks and life is against you. Like
Yeah.
the world is just gonna be against you, man. It's
Yep.
gonna suck. Like the stack is decked against you. Or
Yeah.
the
Deck
deck
is
is stacked.
stacked. Yeah.
Yeah. Um and that's kind of how life is. Uh, and then he's got his own like personal one with the spiders on it and everything. That was
I thought
kind of
that was fun.
interesting too. Yeah.
Yeah. That was but no, you get
Um.
this where and Sean said in our review that it should win an Eisner. And something
mm,
like this should
wow.
win an Eisner and never will. Because it's not a fucking distillery book or written by some fucking
Oh
fat lesbian
yeah.
that for a book that nobody reads. That because it's just one of their stupid clicks where it's like, no, we need to tell the story of the ghost
Yeah.
pepper chick who goes in and fucking makes ghost peppers for people out of her fucking food truck because I like food because I'm a fat piece of shit. It's like,
No one is gonna vote
sure,
that book an Eisner, but yeah.
you'd be surprised.
Eh,
But yeah, a book, something like that, that is truly innovative, fun, tells an actual
yeah.
story, and there's a purpose to it. It's like that is definitely Eisner worthy.
Yeah.
And I would agree with Sean that it should be. But then you have Maxwell Prince who gets that, and at this almost same time, we had the Kryptonite Spectrum issue come out this
Yeah.
past week. Fucking possible to read. A piece of
Terrible.
shit. It is so.
Yeah.
It pissed me off so bad.
Oh my
I
God.
fucking hated that book because he purposefully tried to get you to not read that book, and I'm like, why the fuck? Like, this is the problem with you when you clearly
Mm,
don't have a good editor
yeah.
to be like, look, you can't go this far kooky. Like, no, no, no,
Mm,
no, 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 no. Like, people still need to read a comic book. they still need to be able to comprehend it. You were
Yeah,
just you smoked too much DMT. I don't know what the hell you smoked,
ayahuasca
but
or whatever. Yeah,
my God, dude, impossible.
I, and then that is what is so interesting about so many of these creators that I do have to like look at it and go, I guess that does kind of make sense though, because some of these as artists, they are a little weird, right? They're a little off their rockers, but that's what also produces such brilliant art in a weird way. Like if they were a normal person, they probably wouldn't create great art. I don't know. But then
No, they
I
would
look
just
at
tell a
someone like,
straight up story of your dad's a piece of shit and leaves your leaves your
yeah,
mom. It's like, okay.
it's like, all right, well, this had nothing going for it. Um, I will say the only thing that I would probably change and that I wish happened with these, that I guess I mark points off of it for, that it's not like a perfect 10 out of 10. Um, I wish they did one of two things. I wish he either went full 100% in on the gambling thing and that's all, so that the whole story was centered around the gambling aspect and how dangerous, how poisonous, how addictive, and have all these different cards but just be playing cards, right? And just
Mm,
go all in on the gambling thing. Or go all in on every other card, because we didn't get Pokemon cards, we didn't get baseball cards, we
mm,
didn't get, I think we got a tarot card, those like
yeah,
stupid little
we did get a tarot card. Yeah.
yeah. But like I want to see every card, like I want I want it to be as many as possible that he can fit in here, but I felt like there were some that he left on the table that we didn't see. So I was like, oh man, if we got to see a Pokemon card, mwah, that would have been a Yu-Gi-Oh card. He did have Magic the Gathering, which I love. Those were great. But I don't
See,
know.
that's kind of what I was expecting this thing to kind of be, like a tabletop game of
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, you're doing these things, and it's like, oh, -2 charisma or whatever this
You
is. It's like,
y- yeah,
yeah,
you pull this card and your house, you get evicted from your home and you're like, "Oh
right,
god," yeah.
yep.
I could see that.
Um, I could see that, but no, you make an interesting point. If you really wanted to hone in on the gambling aspect, it's not just actual gambling in casinos. It is the sports card market. It is tabletop game. It is trading cards. It
Yeah.
themselves are an addiction that people have that are for degenerate people. And it's like that could have been very powerful. I would agree with that. You could have had he gambles all his money away at a casino. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna try to sell sports cards and try to make my
Mhm.
money back. Oh,
Yeah.
nope. That fucking market burned up. Turns out you can't buy
Yeah.
all these thousands of dollars packs and end up getting $100 back in your return on investment. All right, I'll
He's
go
like,
into Pokemon.
yeah, he's watching like Logan Paul do unboxings
Right?
and like
Yeah. They're like,
Pokemon, and he's like,
oh,
I could do that. Yeah. Oh my
uh-huh.
God. Yeah.
Yep.
Um, so I mean, like I said, it is a very clever idea. I've never seen this before. And though it was one of his normal stories that in any other of his comic books, I just feel like it would have been like, yeah, he did this already. Um, but the fact that he did it in the card set and that had purpose with the cards that he had displayed, that is what I felt was like, okay, that's more innovative, that's more interesting, and I have to respect that a little bit more than just, hey, here's about a comic about a crappy dad who gambles his life away and his son and his wife die. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it, but this
Yeah.
was, I guess, a little bit more meaningful. But
I know, but that bang card is
that's something.
it's definitely something.
You know what? And what's weird is that the card with her in the corner almost made me more unnerved. Because, like, the sun, you're focusing on the sun because he's
Yeah.
walking out to go see what the Uno guy is doing. But in the sliver of the card, on the corner of the card, there's the door that's a little bit open,
Yeah.
and you see her sitting on the bed, and I'm like, oh, oh
Yeah.
no,
I know.
oh my gosh, yeah.
It's ah,
But um, MG, hey, I respect this, brother. Like, I don't even I don't even like question your thought process here, or your sanity. I get it. I mean, there's a part of me that's like, I don't even know if I want to buy Transformers anymore. I don't even know if I want to buy, like, I don't know what else is DWJ going to be on. Um, yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have anything right now, but
No.
there's a lot of stuff that I've debated. Like, yeah, I don't. They don't need my money. That's okay. But
yeah, they burned some bridges. That's for damn sure.
yeah. All right, Cajun, enjoy your weekend, brother. And who are your Tigers playing this weekend? I mean, I think they're out.
Doesn't matter. I
It
mean,
does, yeah, at this point.
themselves. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, their head coach. I mean, who are they fighting this? Who are they? But yeah, Cajun. Hope you guys are doing well over there in Louisiana. Because gosh, that's brutal. Oh, you guys play Arkansas. Okay.
Arkansas. Okay.
Arkansas. Hey, Arkansas almost they came back to Tennessee. You know,
They did.
they're one of those teams that can come up and bite you.
So. No, they can't. Oh, they're deadly. Oh, they'll come back. Oh,
they're deadly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be fun, dude. I think the game of the weekend, though, college ball wise, is Alabama versus Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's
Oklahoma's
a huge game for Alabama.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma's at Bama, and funny enough, I think Bama's gonna make a statement.
They have to.
They're gonna make I think they're gonna step on Oklahoma's neck and not.
Dude,
let
what if
off the
Oklahoma
brakes.
just fucking runs a train on them and just completely
F's
fucks up the college
everything?
football playoff?
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. A team I honestly thought IU losing to Penn State.
It would be amazing.
The story. So I was, I know I was tangent. I was talking to Sean about this. So when the IU Penn State game was on, everybody's asleep in the house. I'm downstairs watching it, and Penn State's coming back, and then they score the touchdown and they go up. And at that point, I was like, IU's gonna fucking lose this game. Like I was like, IU's gonna lose. So then we decided to run to Costco, and I put the game on the radio on the way to Costco, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, okay, they're driving. Okay, they're doing okay. They can maybe. Okay, they might pull this off. So then we get into the parking lot of Costco, and then I put it on my phone, and it's playing through the car. And my wife and I are watching the game in the car.
Oh wow!
And then we see the play, because I heard the catch. I didn't see the catch. I heard it.
Oh,
so by the time I got it on, they were reviewing it,
and they called it a touchdown.
Yeah. And when they said ruling on the field is confirmed it's a touchdown, I was like, holy shit, they just won this game. I mean, I was like, because I honestly thought with IU losing,
yeah,
they were going to be out of the top 10. I'm like, they're going to fuck IU hard for losing to Penn State. I honestly did. I was like, I see IU being 12. Like, they're going to drop them 10 spots. Like,
I don't know if they drop them that hard.
They would have, because they fucking hate IU, and they're like, they don't deserve to be in here. And they're not entirely wrong, but
yeah,
they're just like Notre Dame. Notre Dame never deserves to be in the top 10 ever.
No,
ever.
Never. But they
could
find a way to make it into the playoffs.
No, fuck Notre Dame. They don't deserve to be there ever.
But here's the thing. That catch, I mean, we're not talking inches. We're not talking centimeters. We're talking millimeters. We're talking, there was a sliver of a piece of paper between, there was a blade of AstroTurf between his cleat and the white paint of the out of bounds,
the end zone,
back of the end zone, bro. That is, I mean, you lost that game. You lost against Penn State.
We won that game. No, that was one of the greatest drives in like college football history. And
no. The catch
is one of the greatest catches of all time. All time. I'm including NFL into that. It
defies the laws of physics, which means in my mind it didn't happen. It it doesn't compute because I go, no, that he didn't actually make that touchdown. There's just no way.
So Space Death is going to come in there and move that space in
Yes.
between there.
Yep. He's
I'm
going to
gonna
rerun
kill
the
IU
course of
football.
history. Yep. And remove the space between his cleat and the back of the end zone because that should never have been. I mean, Penn State clearly won that game. They were winning the whole time.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it was back and forth. It was back and forth.
IU's defense was.
They were
Their offense was not clicking though. Their offense was just off.
But you guys will win another one this week. Wisconsin is going to be at Indiana.
Oh, yeah. This will even be a game.
Texas A&M.
Yeah.
They're a sleeper, but I think. I mean, well, I know they're the real deal.
We need them to lose, big time.
I don't think they've got it in them, but
we need them to lose.
Texas A&M is like finding their rhythm and they're getting better. It's like
we'll see. And funny
dangerous.
enough, IU needs to stay exactly where they are for the playoff bracket because they're in the much easier side of the bracket. Because Texas A&M's there, and the higher end of the bracket, that's when you got Alabama, you got Georgia, you got actual teams. It's like no. We need to be much lower part of this bracket. So they need to stay. They can't be number one. They need to be
right where they're at. Yeah.
Yep.
So I heard someone was saying that Notre Dame, they're at Pittsburgh, that they could potentially lose to Pitt. I don't know about that, but I mean,
Notre Dame looked pretty damn good.
That would be fun to watch, though. I
love seeing Notre Dame lose.
Yeah,
almost more than I love seeing IU win.
Oh God,
I love seeing Notre Dame lose more than like seeing IU win.
That tracks. Yeah, that totally tracks. Where was the one game that I really want to watch though? Yeah, Arkansas at LSU.
Good. Oklahoma. There it is.
At Alabama.
That's not even the late game. That's crazy.
And we won't even be able to watch it because it's on Disney Channel.
No, we have it back, bro.
Oh, they already. Oh, yeah. That's right. They gave us back. Oh,
we should be good tomorrow. We should be good.
Thank the Lord.
Yes.
Finally. Iowa at USC. I think USC.
Yeah. Iowa's been stinking it up.
Yeah. But the game of the week. Surprisingly, not New Mexico State at Tennessee. No one cares about that one.
Shit.
And it's not even playing on like a major network. It's just SEC because everyone's like, New Mexico who?
What?
So yeah, but we are 2 away from being kicked out of here. So Tennessee's got to make a statement. They got to put up like 70 points. Florida at Ole Miss. That'll be fun.
That should be a game, like the game.
The game.
It's always usually
the 7
Ole
p.m.
Miss and Florida. Florida is such dog shit that no one gives a fuck.
Which is really they're not.
They're really bad.
They're not dog doo doo. I think they'll put.
They're bad. Maybe they need with a new coach. They may. They might grow up. I don't know, but man.
Oof. Texas. UCLA at Ohio State.
Yeah, Ohio State's gonna fucking run a train on UCLA.
Yeah. Now, I did hear someone saying that they're a little bit afraid because Ohio State hasn't really had any challenges, and so the first time that they might get challenged by someone might be IU, and so Ohio State might lose because it'll be their first time actually going up against like an actual team. But we'll see. I don't know.
I mean, Ohio State manhandled Penn State, ironically, and IU barely beat Penn State. IU beat UCLA pretty easily. So it's like, it's so weird.
And I always feel like, there are transitive properties in sports. Like I feel that way, but I don't think that's real because you can always say like, Texas beat so-and-so, which means that so-and-so should beat Texas. And it's like, that's not always the case.
I know.
But God, I cannot believe they have Texas at 10. That is
That's where them boys should
gross.
be at. Yep.
That's gross. Hook 'em horns,
Hook
baby.
'em, boys.
Hook 'em, boys. I hope Georgia waffle stomps Texas into the ground, bro.
Hell no, that's not gonna happen.
God, those Bulldogs better make a statement this weekend, boys.
No, them Longhorns are gonna go in there and fuck up them Georgia boys.
That's disgusting. I got my money on Arch. He's my boy.
He's the boy. Right? Yep, hitch that wagon.
Yeah.
Yep, won't steer you wrong.
That's crazy.
He's
crazy
only
talk.
gonna get better. Only gonna get better. That's what's scary.
Or they're gonna bench him and then they'll never see him again.
Absolutely. You're not benching a Manning. You can't do that. What's the matter with you?
For enough money.
You got the golden goose. You got that laser rocket arm. Come on now. You can't let
that he throws like this, like on the side. And he doesn't have his footwork down and nothing.
Hey, he's just getting started, all right?
He's a little unorthodox.
He's in his prime.
All right. Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
We will.
So, the other one that I forgot that I told you that I read is Orphan and the Five Beasts, the newest ones. So those have been fun too.
Dude, it's been this latest issue of Orphan and the Five Beasts. Holy shit!
Issue 2, right?
Yeah.
The hand
with the tendrils coming out and
it creates
the
a
lettering.
Word bubble.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That is so fun. And then the end of that, the splash page at the end is fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah. We'll have to take a look at that too, because like that's pretty rad. James Stokoe is doing some rad stuff with Orphan and the Five Beasts.
Indeed.
So you read Escape a while ago, and I think this was your pick of the week, yeah?
Yes.
During for that week, maybe?
I think so.
I forget. Man, Rick Remender crushing it on dialogue again. But what about Escape? Like, was there something about this that that was like, this is my favorite aspect, or I just like that this is a story set in like World War II, but with like animals, or like what's the hook for you, and why did you really get caught up with this series?
Yeah, so anytime you do a war story, it can be tricky, and I did appreciate how Rick Remender was like, I want to cut through all the bullshit, and I just want to tell a World War II story. And like with the anthropomorphic stuff, animals aside and everything, it's like this dialogue, this felt real. This felt like actual conversations that could be had and probably may have taken place. It just felt lived in. It felt real. It felt like these were actual characters that have known each other for a long time. They have these relationships, and it's like we read so much garbage from Marvel and DC to where this is supposed to be a thing, and they try to make this happen, and it just doesn't happen. Whereas an actual writer comes in here, and in the first few pages, you're already invested into these characters. They already feel like characters, and they all have their own unique voice. And what really stuck out to me specifically in issue 2, I love the coloring in this book.
Ooh, okay.
There are just certain panels and certain, like at times, that the way this is colored is absolutely gorgeous, and just how they're able to tell the story visually, and just nightscapes, or just certain panels that just stand out, that the coloring in this, just it's unlike anything out there right now. And I just want to give a shout out when you get great colors. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's just, it feels so real. And with issue 2, with the backstory, and you see the flashback of this, our kind of main character here, and you see, how he got into the war, and like his thoughts on everything, and then how he meets his wife at the time. And it's just a beautiful story. I don't know. I absolutely love it when it's done right. It's very compelling. I can't wait to read the next issue. So I went back and I bought issue 1. I bought the ash can of issue 1. Like I have all the issue 1s. I got
Oh
San
my
Diego
gosh.
Comic Con exclusive. Like I got
Whoa.
everything for issue 1. So
Wow, you went hard in the paint.
I did,
Okay.
because I feel so strongly about this story.
You just said,
It's one of the best out there.
wow. Um,
Look at the shading on his
I
face. That panel,
yeah.
the lighting, the color. It's just damn. Look at like the depth of that.
And it really like we've talked about before, and I've heard you guys talk about this, but these are, like you said, anthropomorphic. They're like animals. They're all kind of dogs or cats or bats or something like that. And yet you see more emotion on these things' faces than you do in most of the big two right now, like Marvel and DC. Um, because of the artwork and because of how intricate the story is and because of how well the dialogue is written. Um, I I agree that a lot of these guys, like, I wish that we had a series of just this team, this group, like the group of guys in this plane. I want to see all their 28 missions, because I think he says, like, she's got us home 28 times. We're not turning back now, or something like that, right? And man, I want to see like a series of what these guys did,
Mhm.
but because they all have a unique voice, they all have a unique dialogue and character. So I thought it was really cool to read that and watch that, and it is a very fresh breath of air comparatively to a lot of stuff that's out there. So
Yeah, for sure. And um, again, these are stories, and again, there's nothing new under the sun. If you've seen one World War II movie,
yeah.
you've read one World War II book, you've seen them all. You know what's going to happen. It's like, but it's in the way that you package that story and tell it, that's what makes it interesting and fun and bright, and just him being able to cut through all the political bullshit and all
Mhm.
whatever else racial crap you want to talk about. It's like, I don't want to do that. I just want to tell a World War II story from these guys that were doing this thing and what they were set out to do because they believed in their country and they wanted to fight and give back. It's like that. Anyone can get behind that story and love that story. So I really appreciate that aspect of it. And then what our main character goes through and what he's going to have to go through to hopefully make it back. We have no
Yeah.
idea what's going to happen. So, um, yeah, it's
It's
just such a fun read.
it's a fun, well, it's a heavy
It's
read,
heavy,
but
it's fun. Yeah,
it's also fun in that you're like, I cannot believe I'm going along this journey with these characters, and I'm like, I want them to succeed. Like I like when you started seeing these guys getting blasted away, spoilers, I was like heartbroken.
I
And
know.
I'm like, I've only known these guys for 22 pages, and
I
Rick
know.
Remender has gotten me to care more about them, than, like,
Right.
so many other characters in a lot of these books. Like, bro, when I saw this cat, oh, I was like, what a badass, like
I
what a
know.
hero. Um, and a lot of these guys, I mean, like you said, we've seen the World War II stories, but to see these guys as heroes that are just fighting for a cause that they believe in, and that a lot of them know that they may not go home to, um, but to see it in a way that is told in a story like that's focused on like brotherhood, mission, country, bravery, all that stuff. And like you said, it cuts through all the, oh, well, like, I'm a black man, which means that these Nazis would definitely kill me. And it's like, no, we don't need any of that, because it's just straight up, these men are on a mission. They're here to do one thing, and that's end this war to go back home.
Yeah.
Um, and, similarly, or I guess conversely to Planet Death, where it's like, the Space Marines, we also want to kill this thing and to end this war so that we can go home to our families. the dialogue here is so much more intricate, very real. Like you said, I feel like you could hear these men actually saying this in the 1930s and 40s.
Yep.
Um, and yeah, it's got real stakes. Um, once he crash lands, man, it's like, how the hell is he getting out of this one? So,
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna get out of it. I still don't even buy issue 3 now. I'm like, this thing is so kinetically and fast paced that
yeah,
I mean, it just it does not stop. You
no,
feel like you are behind enemy lines with him, like especially issue
dude.
3. I mean, it is
Oh,
just like I was fucking exhausted at the end of issue 3 because him just constant. I mean, on the
his
run, dude. I
inner
mean, it's like,
monologue.
damn.
He's like, oh, my busted knee. I feel it. I
I
feel I get shot
know.
here. I land here. I've got hypothermia, but now I can't. It's just like everything is like going wrong. It's like, oh,
Out of the frying pan.
yes, seriously. But he really goes through hell. But his inner monologue is what keeps him going because he just keeps thinking like, if I don't do this, the world that I go back to won't exist. Like my young son, he's not going to have a world to exist in if I don't do this thing. Um,
Yeah. No, in his inner monologue, it's written like somebody who is out of breath,
mhm,
adrenaline running. I got to do this. It's very quick.
yeah,
This, okay. Bomb ticks. Do this. Go here. Move here. Hear
yeah,
this. Get this. It's that's how my mind works anyway. Whenever I was, you know, out of breath, in a fight or whatever I was doing, it's like that's how my mind works.
totally.
So I love this.
Knee full of glass, a hornet's nest. Ignore it. Move. Just like,
Yeah.
man, that's all he's saying is just like, get out of there. Move.
Yep.
Go. You know, closing fast. 30-foot fall. Flip the coin, Milton. Comes up bullshit either way. Um, but yeah, dude, he's on a freaking mission. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, this was the most action packed and high paced. Um, but out of the three, issue one by far my favorite thing. Like issue one
Yeah.
is I don't know how you get better than that issue, man. It's so good.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
they're gonna have to. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. They all tell their story they need to be told, and that I don't know. They all just all three. It's hard for me to judge all three because they're all what they need to be, and they do it well.
Yeah.
Issue
Yeah.
one sets up all the characters well, and then puts them in an unwinnable scenario sort of thing, and it's like they set that up perfectly. Issue two, the perfect backstory is told. It's like you get our main character and why you should care about him specifically. And then this
That.
issue three, it's like boom, it sets it right back, and it's like we're fucking going.
Yeah. And I think though issue two wasn't my favorite. I'm not a. It wasn't like I kind of read it and was like, okay, whatever. It still gives you an idea of, hey, this guy has something that, like, it gives you the character backstory to say, this is why I need to care about him. Because you
Right.
want to root for your main character, and so issue two does that, where it gives you the, okay, this is why I care, which is really important.
Yeah, and how he felt about flying, how he felt about the
Oh,
war at the
yeah.
time, and how he meets his wife and what she was
Mhm.
doing to try to support the war, and him being like, "Fuck this thing! I don't want to go to war. Why are we doing this?" Um,
100%.
yeah, and
Yeah.
her trying to win him over, and I really appreciated that. The coloring in issue two is kind of where I noticed it, and where I kind of really fell in love with the colors
Yeah.
for this book. I'm just like some of those shots were just damn gorgeous in color. So
Um, the one thing that I did like about issue 2 is that Rick is heavy-handed with some of his stuff, with some of his political commentary, but it never I always agreed with both of them a little bit, where I was like, Yeah, I kind of agree with the dog, the man, because I'm like, why should I care about your BS when that's not my world? My world is in the clouds. My world is my fantasy. My world is what I make it to be, not your political like garbage. But then I also kind of agreed with his wife when she's saying you have to, as a man, like and a courageous like person that lives in this world, you have to stand up for this stuff. You have to be courageous and fight for the things you believe in, or else that fantasy world that you're trying to live in isn't going to be there. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I agree with both of you guys, right? But if it were
Yeah.
any other book, they would just be heavy-handed on one side and not give you any other options. So
Oh, it would be her just
berating him.
berating him and then being a
Yeah.
total cock. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a wuss.
But
Yeah.
I could see this, Salty. I think it would be really good if it were like what was that show, Primal? Um that's the animated like kind of R-rated show that didn't have any dialogue to it. But really like really intense. Um I think if they did something like that with this one, I think it'd be good.
Oh yeah, this could definitely be on streaming for sure.
Oh no, not another streaming service.
One that you don't have that you have to get, whichever one
Thank
that is.
God that I have to pay for another service.
It's only $15 a month, and I promise when you want to go watch it, it won't be available then.
Not only that, but it'll go up in price every year, and they're
Yes.
going to add ads in the middle of like commercials in the middle of
Yes.
the show. So,
But the one
um,
show you no longer watch will now be added.
great. Where do I
Yeah,
sign up? Yeah.
right. Well, you already are signed up.
Oh, good. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
they already took
bundling
my
it with
information.
StreamYards now. When you get StreamYards, you have to bundle.
The bundle package, yeah, it kind of you have to sign up for the bundle package just to get the base plan. So sorry.
Correct. Yeah.
So I won't go over Rook because I know you didn't read it, but or haven't gotten a chance to.
Well,
But
it's what video game issue is this
oh
the second
no
chapter
no no
of
no
the video
no no
game?
no no
Or is this it? No,
no
this
no
is the
no.
DLC. This is DLC content for the oh, that's 100% DLC
This
content.
is
Look at that.
the expansion, the
This is the
expansion pack.
expansion here.
Yeah.
Yep.
No no no. This might actually be cooler than the first series. I read these first two issues and I'm like, oh my gosh, I am so in. I want more. I'm like Ghost Machine is like my favorite. Like I was glazing this book so hard, dude.
Oh
So
my, so the DLC is really getting you then, huh?
it's got me good. It's got me hook, line, and sinker.
Oh man.
I would encourage you to read issue 7 and 8, where it picks up from last issue.
Well,
But
that was
man,
like 4 years ago, so I forget what happened.
hey, I mean, what
That
else
is a
was
definite. How
video
do you
game
not see
character?
video game in this? This is what this is. Are you
Because
kidding?
I don't play video games, so this is all great to
You
me.
basically are if you're reading this book.
Well, good. I at least I, can play a video game for 15 minutes and not like 3 hours, I guess.
What's wrong? Why not? There's nothing wrong with that.
The new character designs are incredible. Agreed, Salty. Yes. Uh yeah, dude. This new story arc, because essentially what they have to do is they have to find all the different animal uh what do they call them? Not excepts. No, no, that's the only thing that's in my head. The wardens. They have to find all the remaining wardens because in the last series, Ursa, which was the bear warden, he was trying to find all those masks and all those helmets to like rule them all. But now Rook has to find them and see if he can get them on board so they can reignite the world engine to keep the planet alive.
You know, that
Dude,
sounds exactly like a video game.
it's so sick. It's
What
so
what
sick.
you said was literally a video game.
I mean, hey, I'm
I have
here
to go
for
I
it.
have to go defeat all of these bosses, and then when I
Yeah.
defeat all of the bosses that are
You
in my
get their
way,
gear.
I get
You get their
I
war
can
gear.
upgrade my
Yep, and you
character.
can upgrade your kit. Yeah. Yes, Josh, we need you because Kyle's being a hater and he doesn't like Jason Fabok
Hey,
or
I love Jason
Ghost
Fabok.
Machine.
I'm pissed that he's over here doing this shit when he should be on fucking DC Comics, but whatever.
No, DC's bro. Jason Fabok is too good for DC Comics. That's where I see him now.
Oh, he needs to be on Absolute Batman.
Absolutely not Batman.
All
But yeah, dude, no. This
right,
book.
he fights the deer boss and he beats the deer boss and he gets his power.
Don't you remember Pumbaa from last season?
That is Pumbaa.
Yeah. No, dude, this book,
That was Gears of War. What the fuck was that?
that was Ursaw. You remember Ursaw? Come on. He had the
Yes, he had the Gears of War gun. So
Gears of
that's another
War,
DLC pack. Okay.
Warhammer 40K Gears of War gear. Yeah.
That's your skin pack you got. You're seeing that I'm right. The more you see and the more I'm pointing it out. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that this is clearly this is the correct way to do this. This is what Rippaverse was trying to do and failing horribly because he never wanted to make comic books. He wanted to make video games. He wanted to make IP that he could farm out for animation and video games. And he did it horribly. This is the correct way to do it. They clearly these guys are comic book writers and comic book artists, yes, who know how to tell a story this way, but they clearly want this to be a video game.
I think they want this to be a film or a TV show. They don't want to make this a video game.
Oh, the story is a video game.
But now video games are being made into films.
Well, now they're doing it the other way around.
But yeah, EJ wanted to make money. That's he didn't care about movies, comics, video games. He said, how can I make me some of that money? That tax deductible, I don't want
that too.
Them hoe-ass roads, right?
He did fuck them hoe-ass roads.
And this is true, Salty. Fabok is good enough and needs to be on Space Death.
We will get Jason Fabok to do interiors for Space Death.
Yeah. Not just covers, interiors for Space Death. Yeah, he's going to
do the interiors. There's nobody else that can handle Space Death.
Dude, Fabok is like super based though. Like I think he's very secretly based because
is he Canadian though?
I think he's Canadian, but he's a real like I saw that he had liked an Instagram post of one of my favorite Christian pastors, and I was like, "Whoa! I did not expect this."
Now that he's unshackled from the mainstream, he can actually think what he wants now.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, so MG says, yeah, there are about 8 to 10 of us here that know what's up. Yeah, it's like MG, Zax, Jason Fabok, a couple others. I'm sure you guys in the chat that are from Canada. I know you guys. I can't remember your names at the moment, but I know you know. I know you know that I know that you're out there. So
hell yeah.
But yeah, dude, no, this is way better than just some video game. This is
that's not a knock on this. I mean, there's some really amazing video game stories. And Red Dead Redemption 2 is arguably one of the greatest stories ever told in video games.
Oh my gosh.
And you can do it right, and it looks like they're doing it right. I mean, you cannot deny what that book looks like. And they are fun to read, and it is what it is. They're fun. They do it well. So stories fun. They know what they're doing. They just need to put their fucking books out quicker.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's tough though because their schedule's a little wonky. Now I remember you guys talking about I remember you guys talking about Spider-Man and Wolverine
Yeah.
and how the issues between Carrie Andrews were by some like just some dude.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, well that's lame. You mean you can't get Carrie Andrews for a 5-issue miniseries or a 4-issue miniseries or something? Come on. But when I look at the guy, he's not half bad. That's pretty good.
Some of it's
That's
not bad,
that's actually really good. Like
but
I
it's not
loved it.
carrying it. But
No, yeah, but you're right. It's not
that's
Carrie
the
Andrews.
when
Yeah.
you when it's
It's the
clearly not him, it's like
because
they're
that's
trying.
sick. This
That's
is
a great
cool.
shot.
This is
Yeah.
a great shot.
That's a 90 shot. That's a McFarlane Spider-Man right there.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep.
But Carrie Andrews does McFarlane like nobody else. You know.
Correct. And his Wolverine is the Marvel versus Capcom Wolverine, like hunched
Yes.
back. He's always
Yeah.
hunched down with the
He's
back
always
up,
yep.
like claws up. Like that's his Wolverine, and it's like
Oh
that is
yeah.
fantastic.
It's so
I mean,
good.
this story just felt like the hell's going on here? It just felt like the last issue just kind of wrapped it up, and it was just like, what? What do we?
I,
What is this?
yeah, this was I think just a filler
Uh
because
huh.
it had nothing to do with the previous arc.
Nope.
So I think this was just a quick one and done, just a one shot, which is fine. I mean, every story has to have one of those. Um, but when we're looking at, you had issue 1, 2, and 3 that were all Carrie, right?
Yep.
Great, love it. The story's a little kooky, but you know
It
what?
is.
I'm okay with it. But then you get to issue 4,
Yep.
and who's this guy? And it's like, I still love this art. Um,
At times, yeah.
at times, but then like this is cool.
It's not a
Uh
bad shot.
Not a bad shot. But at the same time, I think it's the principle of like you're telling me you can't get him to do 4 issues
Right.
and then have a filler guy for maybe 5 or 6 and then bring him back for the 7 for the, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh well. Um
Yeah.
but
And then he's
yeah,
back.
but then he comes back and then he's gone again.
It's like what?
Why
Like what
did
the fuck are you
you
doing? Like what?
Yeah.
Why do this? Because this series didn't need to be a thing. You clearly chose to put this out, and
Yeah,
why would you do
that's a good
this and
point.
be like, I'll do 3, not do 4. I'll come back and do 5. I won't do 6, but I'll do. It's like, okay, you know what? We're just not gonna do. Like, if you can't commit to 7 issues,
Right.
we're just not gonna do it. Like,
We're just gonna
grow,
throw it away.
dude, grow up. Like, just
But the one thing that I will say that I'm on his side about is like Marvel probably doesn't pay him nearly enough to make the time frame that they're asking for because they're probably paying him like 10 cents a page.
well, but like, why
So
don't you just get it done and just do it?
yeah, he could, but he also is probably like, hey, can I have like $20 a page? And they're like, no, that's too far. No, no, no.
Not for you.
And then he's like, well, then I'm not going to do issue 5 or issue 6. I'm sorry, but oh well.
Yeah.
Um, Now, you want to talk about a 90s character name? Dread Shadow.
Dread
Yeah,
Shadow.
buddy. Dread
That's man.
Shadow. Death Shadow. Dread
Yeah.
Shadow. But let's see here. But yeah, like Carrie Andrews women, very McFarlane-esque, very sexy. Love it.
Oh yeah.
Um but the faces that he does with them are very like Mary Jane-esque, which I liked a lot. But yeah,
Yeah.
his Wolverine dude, something else.
So good.
Something else.
Yeah.
There's
I mean,
so much like weight and character, like the expressions in his faces and the musculature and everything just feels so heavy and like I don't know, man, it's great.
it's like even when he has him standing there, he still looks imposing. He looks like Wolverine.
Yeah, terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll talk about this most recent issue. So this was your pick of the week.
Yes. Pick of the week.
Pick of the week. Pick of the week. Yeah.
Pick of the week.
Pick of the week. Was it for the art, for the story, for the just the insanity that ensues? Like, because
Both. It was mainly for the intro to this book.
yes,
The
yeah,
horizontal paneling you get in the book, You get a scene in here that I don't know if I've ever seen before of a character causing Wolverine to put his own claws into his own head and ripping his fucking face off. Like that alone, when you're turning the page and because you're reading it horizontally, it's like when you're I was just like, this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. I mean, and this is how this book starts.
See you, Kaiser. Have a great night, brother. Yeah, no, when I saw him do this and I saw the shack,
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. This is so fucking cool.
Because he decapitates Spider-Man on the second page.
Yeah.
And you see that he's some sort of amalgamation of both Spider-Man and Wolvie. But because when you actualize those two power sets within your head and you think about what could be possible, oh my god, it's insane.
Could you imagine someone as agile as Wolverine having more agility because you are combined with Spider-Man? And not only that, you have the spider sense of Spider-Man.
You have Logan's heightened senses through his nose with the Spidey sense.
Yeah.
You also have the super strength of Spider-Man, but the durability of Wolverine with the skeleton and the healing factor. It's unstoppable.
Yeah.
So, yeah, super, super fun. And Carey, like, he's an insane MFer, bro, that he came up with this and was like, so let's have this guy use his own claws to rip out his face. It's like, oh, how do you think of that
he
stuff?
webs up Wolverine's hands, jumps over him, and then has him stick his own claws into his own head.
Into his head.
It's like, fuck, that is so awesome.
Oh, it's very metal and very 90s, which I love.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I think that his Rhino too here was
Look
sick.
at that.
It takes up the entire page. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing I will say is that because they're in like an alternate dimension, right? They're in an alternate universe where Reed Richards has married Mariko, which is Wolverine's girl. So there's a part of me where I'm like, do the stakes matter? Because it's in a multiverse universe. So like, does any of this matter? But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't care because it gives us a nice bubble where we can do anything. We can just go nuts and have a ton of fun and not care about anything and have some great action scenes. So I'm like, okay, I'm here for it. But I don't know. Did the multiverse stuff ruin anything for you or?
No, because it fits this story perfectly. I mean, do I care about is any of this significant in what they're doing in the Spider-Man Wolverine? Fuck no, it's not. It's just a throwaway. But I gave it my pick of the week because I had fun, and this was what comic books is. This is when you're allowed to have fun with Spider-Man and Wolverine. This is what comic books should be. This is what gets kids to read comic books. And you're a kid, if you're 8, 9, 10 years old and you see those first pages and you see Wolverine cutting his own friggin' head off, I mean, you are just like, I want to consume as much of this as humanly possible.
Yeah.
And you will be a comic book fan for life after reading a story like that. And it's like, that is what is fun. That is what is missing. And the fact that Marvel has this and no one's talking about this fucking book, shame on you, because this thing is so fun.
They're trying to push all this like ultimate line stuff, and we're gonna do the X lives of X apocalypse. What's the new thing they're doing? Like X
Revelation.
Revelation. Thank you.
Yeah.
They're all this other stuff, and then they're also doing like the new who's the new Doctor Strange? Oh, it's Wanda Maximoff. It's Scarlet Witch is gonna be a new. Okay, who cares, dude? They have not promoted this book at all. And it's so sad because they're leaving so much money on the table. And like this book is just made for comic book fans, like you said. So,
yeah.
But I do like this like kind of dark Avengers team. Very cool.
Yeah.
So you've got like Ultron with like Hulk, Black Panther.
I'm like, I don't even know what that is, but it's awesome.
But it's awesome. And you've got Thor, and then like Spiderine.
Yeah, it's Arachnus is the name.
Oh, it is Arachnus.
Yeah.
But yeah, we get some backstory.
I love that shot of Wolverine. Like, look at that
Great
Wolverine.
shot. Yep. Of them just traveling through the tunnels. But when we actually get to see Arachnus in his like full form, oh, this is a great Wolverine too. But
yeah, look at this. He's like, all right, he's dead. All right, we got him. And it's like, oh shit, he's made of fucking webs. It's like, wait, what the hell?
But it's also kind of terrifying because it's his healing factor. So it's like the best of, it's like his healing factor is the fact that he's made of webs, kind of thing. So it is the perfect amalgamation of Wolverine and Spider-Man.
Yeah, dude, look at his fucking traps. Like, look at that dude is fucking I mean, Jesus God, he is jacked.
He is jacked more than anyone.
He's like Goldberg. Like that. I mean, just like
where his neck is just attached, like he has no neck. It's just all traps. Yeah.
Yep. It's just all here. It's like, God.
And then you realize, oh my Lord, oh my Lanta.
Uh-huh.
We are not the only ones he's killed. He's done this multiple times.
That's a lot of Spider-Man and Wolverines or X-23s. Nothing but X-23s and Miles Morales.
Actually, if that were the case, this would make it actually a better comic.
Because I know, like, that would be fun.
Kill more of them.
It's like, I was too busy killing all of your other derivatives. I wanted to go after the real thing now.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I wanted an actual challenge.
Yeah.
So Salty says, did anyone on the panel read the new Astrobots by Simon Furman? Did you get a chance to read that one, Kyle?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know.
Is that some gay manga shit that you read?
I mean, if it's manga, it's cool. And if it's something I read, it is also cool. So
no Ghost Pepper, I know, but
I don't see it on the original writer of Transformers. Oh, interesting.
Huh.
No, I didn't even know that came out this week, but it sounds cool. Never heard of it. Astrobots. And I'm not finding it on the 7 Seas here. So
is the Youngblood book up there?
Oh yeah, let me take a look.
You need to look it up. It's so
Youngblood.
The Youngblood.
The Young Blues. I don't see it.
Man, it's so bad. Nobody wants to actually pirate it.
They don't want to scan it in and actually put it up on the website because they're like, that's way too much work.
No one's gonna read this shit.
You know what I do know of though? I saw a guy who reviewed it on YouTubeo. Youngblood review, maybe?
Damn, yeah, I don't see it.
Are you not? Yeah, you're not able to find it on your end?
No.
Okay.
No. Did you see the covers for this though?
There were so many.
There were so many, and a lot of them sucked. You see, Daniel Warren Johnson's was not good.
It was kind of poopy.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see if I can find this bad Larry. Here we go. So I guess this was the I think this was the crowd-funded one that he did like months ago.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for joining me. I've put off making this video for
I wonder if he's like, I really don't want to do this. So, hi, thanks for joining.
Well, I'm back here with Rob Liefeld's magnum opus, Youngblood #1.
by thy Lord. His video is 2025 Youngblood by thy Lord Liefeld. Watch as he fires his artistic load all over us meager peasants.
Well,
Wow, you don't say.
huh.
Too funny. But yeah, this YouTuber Robert Norton, his reviews are very like cartoonist kayfabe, where he just does like top down, just kind of stream of consciousness. But he makes good points. One of the things he talks about is like if you look at the angle of the arms here, the bicep ends at this point where it should be ending at the same point here, which is more closer to the belt. And yet he just didn't care to think about that, And so I was like, oh, you know what? That's a good point. I didn't even notice. So there were things that anatomically, yes, don't make sense, which is Rob's thing, right? But
Always his thing.
but then when you look at comparatively to what his like peak was, it's like this looks stylized, but like fun and cool and like kinetic and there's movement, and I'm like, woo, it's fun.
Yeah. People moving and doing things, not just pose. Pose I've used for every character I've ever drawn ever.
Yeah. So seems like you might have phoned it in for this bad boy, but I think he does open it here at one point.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. All right. This is, his best work to date. Right. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh, whoa, is that him back in the day? No.
I can't tell what issue that is. Is that him? Might be.
I was like, there's no way. What is he?
To Mark Silvestri, but
oh no, he was saying no. This is Mark Silvestri. I was like,
okay.
Yeah. My God, look at this shot of the X-Men in the cockpit of the X-Jet. I talked about this in the previous video, so this will be just retreading. But like, surrounded with technological detail of the jet, Jean Grey's flying it. She's got a
yeah, it's a good point. Everyone has like a role. They're all doing something interesting. Yeah. There's still your eye is doing this. Across the page, because you're like, oh, that's cool. Wait, what's Jean doing? What's Wolverine doing? And they're all saying something, and so yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
And trust me, that's the best Liefeld can do.
Oh, wait, this spaceship? Yes. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, look at how stupid that is.
No way! Oh my gosh, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god, I kind of love it.
He just knows.
I kind of love how much he did not care.
Yeah,
about drawing that.
That's what this book is. He's like, I don't give a fuck, and you will still buy it.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Salty says, "Oh my god, the Youngblood in May had trash art and had continuity issues panel to panel, armbands, sword shape, all wrong on the same page." Oh wow,
sounds about right.
The new Youngblood was like a coloring book for little kids. So much open, empty space and panels with nothing but color fades.
Yep.
Wow.
This is true.
How long did it take you to read it, Kyle?
I mean, it took me no time at all. It took me like less than like 5 minutes to read.
Wow.
Because there's hardly any dialogue, and every page is just setting up who the character is, because no one knows who the fuck these characters are.
It's like nothing at all.
Yeah. And then it was like, oh, that's a character jumping and kicking midair with nothing in the backgrounds of anything. And it's like, all right, we're going after this yacht guy who has something, and let's go beat him up. And that's it. And everything's orange.
Dude, I cannot stop looking at the spaceship. That's the funniest thing.
The laziest fucking thing of all time.
It looks like a toy. It looks like he's just... Yeah.
That is it. This guy's been drawing comics for 4 decades, who's the artist of the second highest selling American comic book all the time. When it comes to jets, that's the best he can do. It doesn't get any better. Silvestri's been doing this shit for years. Look at the characters, these heroes in the cockpit. But like I was saying, these other videos I watched, these guys are losing their mind at how much they love this. Now, it's a big shot, and they're big characters, and Liefeld has some kind of visceral vibe that he draws that kind of makes you look. And here it is. Boy, you just look at it for 2 seconds.
Would you just look at it?
Would you look at that?
Would you just look at that?
At that.
All right, let's see.
Pages so old and dry. And like I said, these other videos, the character Xerxes.
Oh
look
my
at that fucking
God.
lazy ass. I told you.
Stop. I cannot with these vehicles, dude. Oh my.
You can tell he has so much disdain for doing it. He's like, I will do it the laziest fucking way possible.
I hate this. Yeah, he's like, I mean, no, I don't hate. I actually love this, but because of its comical form. But he's thinking in himself, I cannot believe I have to do this. He's like, I used to be invited to Marvel Cinematic Universe parties on the red carpet, and now they're relegating me to drawing boats.
Yep. In my own book.
So funny. In my own book. Yeah.
I'll do the laziest shot of a boat and do it the
Look at
laziest
little
way
ship in the
possible.
back, and the little flying ship in the back here.
Yeah. All this orange. Like, why are there so many orange? Like, everything's orange.
Yeah, maybe it's a sunset, or maybe just because there's been explosions or something.
But it's like,
I don't know.
Ugh.
That's so funny.
That's this book.
This is an action.
Yeah, like that's the entire book. You said
Pretty much. That's what every page
Wow.
looks like.
That's crazy. Oh well, they're standing there again. Look at
Yeah.
that bulge.
Mm-hmm.
Why not have the characters look like they're interacting with each other? Have Shaft looking over his shoulder and have Chapel kind of looking back at him. Have Die Hard looking off
Look at
the
that
other
gun.
direction.
Look how
Give
lazy
them
that
some-
gun is.
It looks like a PVC pipe or something.
Right, exactly. It's got no definition to it at all. It's like,
Yeah.
what is that?
Oh man, that's killer. That is brutal.
Yeah.
So have you heard people like glazing this? Like, are they just like, oh my God, I love this, or are they just kind of like, it's Rob Liefeld?
I don't know. I haven't really heard. I don't know what Pop and Polly thought it was the greatest book of all time. Maybe I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Look at that gun.
Now that looks like a 2x4.
Right.
It has now changed to being like a board.
It's like something for a rafter. I mean, that's like that thing is.
That's crazy. Where is he holding on the handle?
Exactly my point.
Like, that's great. I love it. No, this is excellent. Very, very cool. Let's see what else.
If he said the lower levels of the hull, whatever, a video Shaft, he doesn't have his, the thing on his back with all the arrows. Badrock's looking like Badrock, I guess.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have his quiver.
Quiver. Nope.
Oops.
He lost it.
And then he wanted to draw the jet, so he just puts a curve and then darkens it in and said, yep, that's the jet.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's right here. It's a curve and then a little slat out there to be the wing. Yep, that's the jet.
Yeah, it's smart. It's efficient.
Yep. See, everything is just like posing in orange. It's like, what are we doing?
Posing in orange. Let's see what else we got here.
Posing in orange. It's like, what background is that? Where are you? I don't know.
Where? Yeah. What? Okay, I like this. This is cool.
Again,
close-up
shots. It's like, okay, that's a good close-up shot.
Yeah,
and that's a good
I'm alright with
half
that.
shot with a sword. It's like, all right.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of this is in no space. Like they're kind of in an empty space. I don't know where they are.
Right there.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Up here?
Yes.
Oh boy.
With the bow. And it's like, no. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Why do you always have two arrows? It's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you attaching them to? Like, how are you shooting them?
Is that his thing? Because I've seen a lot of the covers and they don't have I don't know what you'd call that on a bow. the drawback,
yeah,
the actual string, right?
yeah.
But I wonder if is that his character trait that he doesn't need that he can just like launch him without. I don't know.
I have no fucking clue. I
But
mean,
yeah,
I
because
have Youngblood #1, but I don't know. I haven't read it since I was
I
a
don't
kid.
think. Yeah. No, yeah, that's actually a good point. I don't think I've read it since I was actually a kid.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Wow, there really are no backgrounds to this. That's fascinating.
Yeah. It's
Whew.
Yep.
Dude, I cannot get over that spaceship and the boat.
I know.
The-
It was
I
some of
I
the
needed
laziest shit.
I needed that laugh. That was great. Salty says, I want Liefeld to go to Marvel and take over and drive all the they thems to sue Disney over a hostile work environment. That'd be hilarious.
Sure.
No one likes this book that I've heard of. Okay. No one. All right. Look at that foot, he says. I didn't get a chance to see it. You know what? But the thing is, like, the foot thing doesn't bother me. I know everyone keeps saying, like, oh, Liefeld can't draw feet. And I'm like, sure. Like, I don't, when am I ever looking at feet?
I know it's very rare. He can't draw much of anything else either. So it's like, well, the feet are the least of his worries.
I was just about to say, listen, there are a lot of other problems that he's got going on right now, and a foot is the least of his worries.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he sold a shit ton of books. I mean, he still sells, and he needs to make your fucking money, dude. Like, I'm not.
I was gonna say, good for him.
Yeah, sell it, do it, make your money, but come on now, like, you can't sit there and say you tried on this book. You did not try on this book. It was all leftover sketches and shit that you had in a drawer.
Oh yeah,
and you were like, I don't need to put backgrounds on this. I'm Rob Liefeld. I'll just go ahead and fill out a little bit of this, and I'll call it a book. It's like, Rob, come on.
There is a
make
point.
The most amount of money in the cheapest way possible, in the laziest way possible.
There is a point at which you got to go like, hey, I got to give a shit, you know. There was a unit that I was with in the Marine Corps, and I forget who it was, but their like motto was "give a shit," and I was like, yeah, like that tracks. Like that is just that's like such a good way to just categorize everything. Like, hey, just care, right? Like, give 100%. Care about your work, have pride in your work, give a shit, and that I don't know if that was here for this book, but
no, it was the opposite of that.
Yeah,
cash grab. It was what's the fastest way I can get this out and not do any actual real new pages.
Yeah,
and make a quick buck.
What was the worst comic you read this week? Do you remember? Since the video's not out, but
what the hell came? Hold on, I got to look at League of Comic Geeks. I don't even know what's coming out next week. I don't have the book. Sean has the books.
I'll pull it up for us if you want to look over.
Yeah, let me.
Ooh, was it Batman Hush Hush? Hush, 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 hush.
That was my number 2 pick of the week because it's Jim Lee. Come on.
Whoa, what?
No, I'm kidding. It's
not. I was about to say, there's absolutely no way I would disavow you for that.
But it is Jim Lee, and he is the greatest artist of all time. But
right behind Rob Liefeld. But
correct.
Was it Transformies?
You know, I've been kind of disappointed with Transformers.
Yeah. I can see that. I understand.
I was bringing it up to Sean. I said it's lacking heart. And it's weird coming from Daniel Warren Johnson, who it's such a weird contradiction, but how he was able to write Transformers and bring heart to it. And Robert Kirkman, it's very cold. And Dan Moore's art is very cold. Like, it should work in theory, but I just don't think they have that heart that they're bringing to this. So it's very mechanical in this. It's like, it just, So yeah, I've been kind of disappointed with Transformers.
I get it. I It's so funny because yeah, when you think of Jorge Corona and Daniel Warren Johnson, um, they are two unconventional guys that I would not choose for Transformers. But if you were to tell me Robert Kirkman and Dan Mora were to be the first pick, I would have been like, "Oh, that makes total sense." And yet they're the ones that, for a lot of people, are feeling like, maybe this isn't the right. I mean, not the right choice, but it maybe doesn't have, like you said, the warmth that DWJ and Jorge Corona brought. I don't know.
I don't know, and it's kind of weird because Dane Warren Johnson, I feel like it's like this guy really, but I'm like he brought it. I mean,
Yeah, man.
yeah,
But
Action Comics was dog shit.
Oh yeah, you also hated the Kryptonite Spectrum one, so.
God, it's so fucking. Did you try to read it?
Oh no.
Oh,
I only read good books this week. So.
bruh. Dark Patterns. This was the end. It was good.
The finality, eh?
The finality.
All right.
It's good.
Man. Which out of the 4 different stories, which one did you like the most? Because it was like 3. Yeah, the first 3 issues, the second 3 issues, the third 3 issues, the fourth, this final arc.
I liked this one the least.
Or actually, was it 4 issues for each arc?
There was a
I'm
while
trying to
there,
remember.
and it got really. Those middle ones were kind of stupid, right? I really like the first one. That villain was so unique. That pain guy that had all the nails in him and everything.
That's
I mean,
right. Oh my gosh, yeah.
That I think was almost peak Hayden Sherman and was it Dan Waters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just felt that was so unique and fun and just unlike anything.
Okay. Josh says, yeah, 3 issues per arc. So
Yeah,
perfect.
that one was
Thank
good.
you.
This one, I wouldn't say the weakest of them, but they really tried to Spectre it, which really kind of pissed me off.
Oh, okay.
So wasn't really a fan of.
The
I'm in
arc right
charge of
before this, though?
everything.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
The arc before this one, I thought was my second best that I liked the most. The one where they had to go into that weird, like, underbelly, like, city.
Yeah. He was
With
seeing patterns, whatever that word was.
Pareidolia, yeah,
Pareidolia, yeah.
Parabellum, yeah.
Mhm.
That one, I was like, "Whew, that's good stuff."
Yeah.
Let's see. I know you've been loving. Oh no, not Absolute Green Lantern.
God, no.
Spider-Man Noir.
Spider-Man Noir felt like could be good. It's just it's a little too kooky for me. It's not as dark as I wanted it to be.
Okay.
I've been reading Redcoat, Beneath the Trees. Sean's been reading that and loving it.
Everyone loves that series, so I get that.
Yeah.
You read Conan. I'm trying to think of any other bad ones that you could have read, but
I mean, I pretty much 1776 was.
Oh yeah, I saw this and was like, "Oh Lord, what are they gonna do with this?"
It's boring as all get out. It is so fucking boring. Nothing happens. Everyone's standing around talking. That's why I disagree with it.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't notice this, but Jack Frost says the covers for ASM and Spidey Wolverine are very similar, and then I was like, "Whoa, they are!" I was like, "Wait a second! Oh my god,
Spider-Man Torn, yeah,
yeah."
Torn. I know it's J. Michael Straczynski on that, also on top of 1776, and he's his own worst enemy. Sean likes how he tells a story sometimes, and I can to a point, but Spider-Man Torn, it's so weird. It's not a Spider-Man story. Whatever the female villain is in that, it's her story, and this weird professor. It's weird. It's like Spider-Man is not the main character in that book.
Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, I normally like Straczynski as well, but he does a lot of good sci-fi stuff. So I don't know.
Yes.
Josh says 1776 was shit.
Yeah, it was not my favorite.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I looked at that and I said, "Holy after school special! What in the name of the Lord is this?" But
Yeah,
I don't know
which
if it was
again could be fun and kooky if they didn't take itself too seriously
sure.
and had fun with it, but no.
Now, it does sound like, because I know Josh has been a huge advocate for Redcoat. I dropped it after like the third issue. I was like,
Me too. It's too
yeah, I don't know.
stupid.
But he said that it's been picking up and gets better. And I wonder if that's how you do kind of a 1776 thing. But I don't know.
Maybe. It's possible.
I don't know. This is a good articulation of Batman Dark Patterns. Pain Guy, Ventriloquist, Old Man, and Child of Fire. I like it.
Yeah, that's where they were. Yeah, but the Pain Guy, the old man one was good.
Yeah.
Then Ventriloquist, then Child of Fire.
Redcoat is also one of Salty's picks that he likes. Nice. All right. Maybe we got to hop back on Redcoat, Kyle.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe we're the ones missing out.
Could be.
Oh, well.
It's possible. I doubt it.
Mm.
You never know.
What about Marvel Black, White, and Blood and Guts?
Yeah, no one's reading that.
This is just exactly what you want, right? As a Marvel fan?
Sure.
No?
Not whatever they're selling. Whatever they're claiming, it's not it. Al
No.
Ewing? Fuck no.
That's a shame. Well, we'll kind of start wrapping up here. But I just figured I'd see what you were reading this week.
Yeah, I mean, Youngblood. I think I said it was awful, and it is, and rightfully so. That may be the worst of the week.
Whew.
It might be.
I mean, that's not a terrible rating for League of Comic Geeks, 3.8. Well, actually, now that I say that, League of Comic Geeks, 3.8, that might actually be terrible.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Because anything under a 4.0 is like, or a 4.5 is, oh my gosh, the world is ending. Interesting. All right. Event Horizon had some creepy art. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I thought about reading that. It's been a couple issues. I like Event Horizon. That's a fun movie.
It's a really it's what Warhammer should be, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, people equate it to Hellraiser in space, but it's like it's except Hellraiser Bloodline kind of was there first. But
you mean like Freddy in space?
Exactly like Freddy in space. We all remember that movie,
classic movie
or the episode Freddy's Nightmares where he goes into space. Yes, of course.
Oh, I just always remember the gay kid and Freddy got fingered.
That too.
Yeah.
Freddy fingered somebody.
Freddy fingered someone in the second film.
Correct.
Because the gay kid, right? The guy who's trying to repress his gayness.
Yes, the not so subtle gay undertones in Freddy's Revenge. Yes,
that's it. But then the separate movie with Green, what's his name? Tom Green. Was Freddy Got Fingered?
Yes, that was Tom Green.
which is another classic, which I love that movie.
Yes,
but has nothing to do with Freddy. The horror character.
Freddy Krueger, not yet. No,
not yet. We might see a prequel.
When we write Space Death, we will have. Oh my God, dude, we're gonna have space where he is going to fight a Freddy Krueger-like character.
Yes, we would
Our
have
version of Freddy Krueger.
Well, so yeah, because if what was it, Space Death?
Yes,
not Death Space. So Space Death would have to then also think of what the space in our mind would be in our nightmares, and then how Freddy would inhabit that space would be how Space Death would have to defeat him.
Correct.
So you're on to something.
See, I'm telling you this. When you start doing this, it's like it kind of writes itself.
Yeah.
You gotta flesh it out a little bit.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? I'm glad we've got some Freddy Got Fingered fans in here because I'm a fan of the Backwards Man. I'm the Backwards Man, the Backwards Man. I'm gonna run fast as you can. Or X-Ray Cat, who can see through wooden doors. He can see through wooden doors. X-Ray Cat. God, he's just the what is it? The shoot, the other drawing that he makes. The beavers. The beaver's yelling at the other beaver. The beaver's yelling. It's just like, what is happening right now? All right, Gord, listen, I'm going to tell you something. Your drawings are pretty good, okay? But your attitude is shit. I forget what he says, but yeah. That whole film is just one big middle finger to Hollywood, I feel like.
Yep. That's what it was pretty much. Yeah.
Freddie, I don't see your LeBaron. Where did your parents get you a LeBaron, Freddie? I don't think so, Freddie. Where's your LeBaron? I'm gonna make you so proud, Dad. Gonna make your daddy proud. Yeah, there's so many stupid quotes. I'm so sorry, Kyle. You have to listen to me do these stupid.
No, I love it. I just haven't. God, it makes me want to watch that movie again.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. I mean, when I say it's pretty damn good, it's dumb and it's stupid and it's really bad, but it's very funny at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Cord, I don't care about Jules. That poor actress had to say that probably so many times, dude. I'm the Backwards Man, Backwards Man. I'm gonna run fast you can. Well, we'll end on that note, I guess, because there's really nothing else to say about that. So maybe next week when we hop back on here, we can cover some of the ones we didn't talk about. Ghost Pepper. Ghost Pepper, anyone?
No.
I think so. And I genuinely, I want to get like the three of us together. I want you and I and Josh to figure out why Skinbreaker is not, why it's not there. Like what is it that, because I can't put my finger on it. I'm like, is it the colors? Is it the inking? Is it the story? Is it all three? There's something about it that I'm just like, I can't get there. I can't go on that journey with you.
Man, I'll never forget finishing issue 1, kind of being like, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I was so underwhelmed with it. I was just kind of like,
Yeah. I can't believe if you were to tell me that like 5 years ago that freaking Kirkman and Finch were going to be on a book together, I'd be like, it's impossible to be bad.
Right. I'm like, I cannot wait for this book. Take all of my money now and it will be a hit.
Yeah.
And seeing it, it's like,
yeah. So it's like, okay. And then we definitely got to talk about all the Conan stuff. So like
so much Conan.
Scourge of the Serpent, Conan the Barbarian, and Savage Sword of Conan. Because Savage Sword this week had a Liam Sharp interiors, an entire story of Liam Sharp.
I know, we didn't even get it.
I know. Sean, no. As much Liam Sharp as the eye can see. So,
I will take all of.
Yes, I will have one of each, please. So we definitely got to talk about that as well. But and then yeah, Battle Beast is Battle Beast. So much damn fun.
Yes.
Salty sends in a super sticker for 2 doll hairs. Thanks, man. I appreciate that so much. That is greatly appreciated. I'll give you one of these as well. Nice little salute to the boys. Yeah, thanks, man. That's super generous.
What's coming out next week? Sorry, I know you had like a Comic Geeks up. I just want to see what I'm getting myself into for this weekend.
Oh boy, yeah. What do you have in store?
What's the number one Absolute Flash. People still give a shit about that. Book sucks.
Absolute anything, honestly.
You watch your mouth.
uh,
The Ultimates, DC's Marvel's Batman Deadpool #1. Instead of Deadpool Batman, we have Batman Deadpool now.
Oh, so they're doing
Finest. Yeah, they're doing it the other side now. DC is putting out theirs.
Ooh. So plenty of variants.
23 cuff hairs.
Oh my lord.
23.
23. Yeah, come on, guys. Aren't you all in? No, thank
Zing.
you.
ASM, Titans, One World Under Doom, who gives a fuck? Wonder Woman, more Rat King.
Yeah.
She's punching rats on the cover of this one still.
Nice.
Oh, God. Punisher Red Band. It could be good.
Okay.
Exquisite
That's
Corpses.
not the Marvel Knights imprint, right? That's just the... That's the one where he forgets his memories of his forgetfulness.
Yes, this is the one, where Wilson Fisk is, like, taking over the Punisher.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marco Cicchetto did the cover. That's actually not his best. Sometimes he just can be lazy. Exquisite Corpses can go fuck itself.
Woo!
G.I.
Sean's
Joe.
favorite book. Oh, A Real American Hero or G.I. Joe, the Skybound imprint?
The Skybound, the from Image. Yeah, G.I. Joe 14. I love the last issue.
I need to catch up on that one too.
Yes, you do. Captain America #5.
Ooh.
Justice League Red. Superman Unlimited. Awful. Catwoman, Predator Kills the Marvel Universe #4. That's been fun.
Okay. I thought that would be schlocky, but all right.
Kind of is, but it's kind of fun in a kitschy kind of way. Unbreakable X-Men, terrible. X-Men Book of Revelation #2. I liked issue 1.
Okay.
We'll see. Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe. Bad. Radioactive Spider-Man, who cares? Nova, who cares? Last Wolverine. Not even.
Yeah, you have to read that one.
No, I refuse.
You have to read it. Last Wolverine issue 2, like with the stink you put up about issue 1, you have to read issue 2.
Why would I do that?
For the likes, for the clicks, for the engagement on the channel.
For the bait.
For the bait, you have to, and you can just thank me. You can say, "Hey guys, this idiot over here told me I had to read issue 2, and I told him to go F himself."
Well, I might.
But I did it anyway for the likes.
I did it for the likes.
MG says, so much money's all in my wallet from not buying Marvel and DC anymore.
Wow.
I mean, I don't blame you. All that money might be able to go to a $300 absolute artist edition collection of a coffee table book from Bad Idea.
There you go.
So MG, you got that going for you. So saving all that money for that. Or for the $1,200 CGC Ripiverse collection.
Well, there you go, Monkey Boy. That's the
move.
That's it. That's where it's at. Oh, we got Everything Dead and Dying, Sean's second favorite book.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Sacrificers is coming back, #17.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
X-Men of Apocalypse, #1. Okay. News from the Fallout, #6, the last issue. Fuck yes.
Nice.
Love that book. Ghost Pepper. Yeah, News from the Fallout. It's awesome.
Issue 5 for Ghost Pepper.
Correct.
Nice. All right, I'll be reading that one.
Yeah, Spawn the Dark Ages. That's Liam Sharp's Spawn book.
Oh, sick. Hell yeah.
I may actually read that book.
Yeah, why not? Liam Sharp on there.
Yeah. What else? Twilight Zone #2. Space Ghost. Ooh, No Man's Land number 3. Hell yes.
No Man's Land. What was that one?
That is Simon Krasinski's book. He's the guy that did Town Called Terror and Blood Commandment.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
That you hated.
What? Oh no, I didn't.
You didn't like Blood Commandment.
I didn't like Blood Commandment, but I liked Town Called Terror a lot.
Yeah, I'd love the Town Called Terror.
Yeah.
I actually reached out to Simon Krasinski on Instagram and told him how much I loved No Man's Land.
That's cool. That's rad. MG, have a great night, brother. Have a great weekend as well. Salty, thank you for all the love and support, brother. He says, I'm cashing out. Thanks for the stream, gents. You guys are so welcome. Yeah, we're going to be taking off here in just a sec as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. This was super fun.
Much needed.
Definitely much needed. I needed some of those good laughs, and hopefully we can bring that to you guys as well.
Indeed.
On a random kind of note, I can't find that CGC. Now, I do have a Horseman #1 cover A CGC 9.9 mint Rippaverse for $1,900.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't see anything else, though. I don't see any of those books that guy posted.
Oh. Well, funny thing, they have Rippaverse on here for League of Comic Geeks. Horseman #2 comes out.
Oh,
apparently.
Interesting.
Yeah, so.
What if I put... Yeah, I don't know. Rippaverse CGC, maybe... sold?
Oh, please no.
Over 200. And maybe we'll find free returns, sold items. Huge Rippaverse comics lot 1 through 3, 1, 2, Horseman, Bloodruth, more. $415.
Somebody actually bought that
for the lot.
September 17th.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 months ago. I don't see any other Rippaverse stuff though.
Look, this is...
So I don't know if it's really selling on the aftermarket. Wait, what's this? Whoa. Wait, an 8.5 of Hulk 181 went for 4,700? That's pretty good. I thought like 4,500.
That's good.
Yeah, that's really good. At least I think like that. Because I've seen raw copies of that book go for like 4,500.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't see. What if I just change CGC and I just do Rippaverse? That's the only book that's been sold. That's the only. Oh, for over 200. Yeah, I said.
You said over 200.
Over 200. Yeah, maybe that guy took it down. I don't know. Weird. Oh well.
He changed his mind. I'm having fun again.
He's like, actually, now that people have made fun of me, I should probably.
I'm still having fun, actually, now that I think about it. So I'm going to keep it.
What if Eric contacted him and he's like, what are you doing selling those books?
Yeah. Hey, Buster Baxter, I don't appreciate
I know you didn't just put my books up on eBay.
My merchandise deserves a higher caliber.
Yeah. $1,200? Absolutely not.
Nope. He bought it back himself.
That may be what happened. But then I feel like we would have seen the sale, but I guess not.
Oh, he reached out to him privately.
He just said, you take that off right now.
Yep.
You take that down and you sell that to me directly. Here it is. Woo! I found it.
Found it?
Found it.
Still exists.
17 CGC Rippaverse Comics plus bonus signature series ISOM Alpha Corriere 9.9. Look at these bad Larrys. This is all just one book. Well, this is the classic. This is the one that I have.
That's the one that you have.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, Shane Davis. Foil.
Look at that lazy ass signature.
Oh yeah, that's an EJ signature. I thought that was
It
a Shane
is.
Davis signature.
Oh, lazy fuck.
Here's what he based the stripper pole statue on. Nice.
Yep, there it is.
Love it. Love it.
That's Ethan's cover back there.
Yeah, that's right. With the monkey men.
Yeah.
Still not a great cover, honestly, but
No.
Blood Ruth. Man, whoo, look at all these boys.
Oh, Jesus God.
Yeah. Or best offer. Do we get wait, what?
Wait. Whoa. Located in Japan.
I saw that too, and I was like, wait a second, hold the phone. You what? All right, I guess he lives in Japan.
What a big, strong American ISOM.
ISOM a black man.
Oh, he's a bigger like a Stalin.
Man, that's I feel like the shipping on that would be insane. Like we're talking hundreds of dollars to get that back over here.
Yeah, that weight of all those books alone, gosh.
Unreal, yeah. Whew.
No,
well.
thank you.
No. Someone responded telling him, pay me and I'll take the books. Shameful display. Yeah.
You're being a shame to a family. You sell this ISOM books immediately. I went out of house.
You read anime like my true son.
You read Ghost of Pepper like a real Japanese.
Oh man. But no, Dad, I want to talk like an American. No, son of mine. We'll speak Ebonics.
But Dad, I'm moving differently.
I'm moving differently.
You move like every Japanese.
But we must, taxation is theft, though. F those ho-ass roads, Dad. You don't even drive on road, you ride bullet train. Yeah, I can't believe I was able to find it, but man, the fact that the last Rippa eBay sale has been since September.
Yeah.
Not great. Hibbidoo-jibidoo. Yes, indubitably, of course.
Yeah,
so.
Indubitably.
All right, well, we'll say sayonara for now. But yeah, thanks for everyone for hanging out with us tonight. This was a good time. But enjoy your y'all's weekend, and we'll catch you here in the next few weeks or so. But yeah, make sure to go read Escape, Conan, all that good stuff.
Hell yeah.
All the Conan stuff, all the Titan
all
stuff,
of it.
for sure. It's all good.
And reach out to them and say, quit putting 3